Your mama's so fat that she ain't skinny.
Wow. I mean, you should honestly just get into poetry after that. I mean, that...
Exactly. I could be like the next, like, fucking, like...
Sign up for the
Allan
Doki
Poe
Doki
and shit.
Literature Club. This reminds me of the random fucking rhyme scheme that A did, like, in the last read aloud.
Oh, yeah.
That was kind of bizarre, but whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna do the intro now, because I'm gonna cut out all the other stuff.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Among Us Read Aloud number 13. If you don't know what Among Us lore is now, at this point, you got to go back and do your homework.
How you doing here?
You got to go back.
What you doing here?
Yeah, the fuck you doing here? I mean, are you really going to start on the 13th episode of Among Us Lore Read Aloud? Come on.
Man, what a
Be a
loser.
completionist. Be a completionist.
I mean, come on, 13. I mean, that's the unlucky
Exactly.
number. You can't start on that one.
Exactly.
You
12, I could maybe understand 12
huh?
or 11, but like 13, that's just excessive. That's an unreasonable number of episodes to be skipping.
Exactly. I mean, come on.
You gotta reconsider some life choices. Right
Essentially, this is just a role play that a few friends of mine, as captured here in this call, such as A and LBP and Lobato, and also Gamma. Although Gamma was banned, that's a long story. We made what is essentially an Among Us fan fiction. We made what is essentially an Among Us fan fiction off of an Among Us fan fiction, by Game Tunes, and now it's become this whole sprawling epic with all these other characters, and it's just something, really. I mean, what can really be said to describe
that's the best way to put it, I think.
I can confidently say that this exists.
It is a thing that is out there on a data center somewhere in the world.
Many scientists have observed of AUL that it is.
Exactly.
It exists in a state.
Many critics...
We don't know what it is.
Many critics have yapped their mouth, but you cannot deny that Among Us lore...
Exactly.
Anyway, where were we last time? For those who are just getting caught up... For those who are just getting caught up from last episode, just to refresh you, the Earth got transformed into a few different layers. We now have Inner Earth, we have Outer Earth, which is on the outside of Inner Earth. We then have Outer Earth, which is on a second layer of a globe, and then on the inside of that layer, and then Outer Earth, which is on the outside of that second sphere, which is not confusing at all. Trust me. There is a map in the last episode that you will be able to find at some point. Exactly. Not only did the world change, there were a bunch of other shenanigans with the oceans. There was a rescue group formed known as the RED, which then became the DRE, which then called Dr. Dre.
You numbskull.
Yeah,
you're calling me a numbskull for saying the name of the organization correctly. That's a problem.
Literally called Dre.
It's Dr. Dre. Get it right.
Yeah, it's Dr. Dre.
That's actually true. I actually looked into Lobato's mind, and he told me that it was going to be Dr. Dre the whole time.
Exactly.
Dr. Dre himself is the organization. Get it right.
Yeah, it's just Dr. Dre. No one else.
It's all him.
Yeah, but anyway, besides that organization, which... Who just sent a DM?
Dan.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Unrelated, don't worry about it.
All right, that's about the Cube Conquests logo. That will come up again sometime. Who knows? In addition to the fuckery that took place around the world, reshaping the world and all that, we didn't really follow the Syndicate or much of anything that a lot of the major characters were doing, if I recall correctly, until we got to the fall of Stellafolium, in which Slurperia and Sharkistan, two long-standing enemies, opposed factions, decided to come together to beat the shit out of and kill Stellafolium, the, I guess, pan-human dictatorship ruled by Jean Marshall that formed out of the ashes of Canada and the United States after the Third Carcass War. And now Stellafolium, while putting up the best fight they could, which wasn't much of a fight, but they tried, was invaded. Was invaded by both countries, as they set aside their differences.
Engagement, you can say that. I think Ohio 3 too, actually.
Yeah, Ohio 3 was there as kind of like a third party. The Empire of Bath Salts. Mr. Egg made a surprise reappearance as a secret ally of Skarkle's when he emerged with a bunch of spacecraft in Washington, D.C., where he turned a lot of the remaining population of Stellafolium into Bath Salts zombies. He proclaimed the new Empire of Bath Salts, which is the successor state to the Bath Salts Empire once ruled by the Gentleman, who was Mr. Egg's superior.
So I think that makes it 4 invaders.
That's right. As well, a new country in Outer Earth was formed called the Federation of Outer Earth, which tried to intervene in Stellafolium to support democratic rebellions. But because Stellafolium was ruled by all of its invaders, what ended up happening was they just had to take whoever they could and flee. A lot of endangered civilians ended up fleeing to the FOE, as well as this. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else that significant that happened. I don't think there was.
Yeah, no, not really.
In any case, Stellafolium was pretty quick to fall. Sean Marshall had a dramatic confrontation with Lickvold himself, the leader of Slurperia, and Skarkle in Washington, D.C. Although he was ultimately saved by his father, Sean Marshall, spelled S-H-A-U-N, compared as opposed to S-H-O-N, which is Sean Marshall, the dictator. Sean Sr. revealed that he had taken control of the robot arsenal of the FOE as well as the nuclear arsenal. And after a last emotional confrontation with his son, who had taken the country in a direction he very much disagreed with, the two of them agreed that this would be the end of Stellafolium, and they would nuke the country to make sure that their invaders and occupiers would not be able to use what they had built. So a nuclear barrage was launched, wiping out most of Stellafolium, killing millions and millions of any survivors left, although I don't think there were any, as well as the occupiers. The occupiers didn't lose all their people, but
we'll have to join the nuclear republic.
That's true. I never really considered that when I was writing it, I don't think. I guess that would have ruined the dramatic moment a little bit if they just decided to leave.
Yeah, maybe a little.
In any case, Stellafolium has been rendered essentially a wasteland, although what is left, parts of the United States have gone to the Empire of Bath Salts, most of it has gone to Sharkistan, and Canada has gone to Slurperia. As well, Africa has gone to Slurperia, and other territories, like territories in Asia, have been split between the invading countries as well. And I think Ohio 3 got away with taking some land as well, although it wasn't very much.
I believe the EBS got Japan and Korea, while Sharkistan got all of China.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that's the situation we're in right now. And it's pretty dire for the world, because although Stellafolium was not good, it was basically the only powerful nation on the map that wasn't either Sharkistan, Slurperia, or the submarines, who were a horde of basically just murderous sentient submarines. So that's also not good. There's essentially nowhere left for humans in the world in Inner Earth. I guess Ohio 3 technically accepts human refugees, but it's not very good for them anyway.
Yeah.
The Emu Empire is emus.
Refugees is in a strong term. They're still not in a great spot.
No, they're not.
But to be fair, it's probably better than the alternatives.
Yes, essentially, the fall of Stellafolium has marked the end of any significant power in Inner Earth, where humans are able to live relatively stably. Well,
we left
besides-
off on Sharkistan and
except
Slurperia becoming
Slurperia,
the
I guess,
dominant
because
superpower.
carcasses
Yeah,
are
pretty much.
technically like parahumans or metahumans or whatever. Like they're humans with
Well, you're not going to be
modifications.
human for long, is the thing.
Yeah, but they started off as humans, I guess.
The carcasses are complicated.
That's true.
You're either going to be a carcass, or you're going to be a carcass in a more literal sense.
That's true. You're one of the two types of carcasses.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
unavoidable. But yeah, that's the
And they're really just
situation
like
we're in. It's not. It's not very good.
Much.
Yep. Anyway, right after we established that in Stellafolium's place, Slurperia and Sharkistan stand. Should I share my screen, or is that not necessary?
I think it's fine.
Right, you guys
Yeah,
are
go
reading the
ahead.
messages too. You guys are also reading the messages.
Okay, I'm reading it right now.
Okay. LBP, I think you have the first line here.
All right, got you. All right, so the carcasses get to work placing shrines across Canada.
Sharkistani forces start properly colonizing America. China and Japan is split between the loan sharks and the EBS, respectively.
Right, okay, so Japan goes to the EBS. Yeah, we already... Right, I said that, okay.
And Korea.
New England and Florida. I don't know why there's two T's.
And
New England and Florida are both taken by the EBS, but they give the rest of America the Sharkistan.
a massive feast ensues to celebrate this victory.
Japan goes to the EBS, whereas China goes to Sharkistan and whatever. Yeah.
Skarkle personally attends the feasts.
Yeah, LVP.
Oh yeah, he's already read. Okay. Plans are made for further incursions into Outer Earth. It's then realized that Ohio 3 of the Imbu Empire still exist. Plans are made to defeat Ohio 3 as it is the larger threat.
The analysts are like, yeah, we just forgot. We just forgot about those guys.
I mean, they're not that important ones. But isn't
Who
the
cares
Imbu
about
Empire
Ohio
still there?
3? Oh, I think it is, yeah. To this day. That's like a minor spoiler.
Longest standing factions.
Oh, absolutely. That almost goes without saying.
Aren't we still?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Gorwin Michael is my character. Let me put on a bit of a voice for him. I'm gonna put on like the scariest fucking voice ever. Well, I can't really do that sort of voice, but I'll try. Actually, I guess you can do it, because you're better at those kind of voices.
Yeah, he's better at the fucked up type of shit.
It's true. It's true.
Okay, give me a second.
The whole joke with Michael is that he has a normal sounding name, but he is the most terrifying goreworm.
Yeah, he's just like that.
Still at war with Skarkle.
Goreworm Michael points out.
Stealing money
is very metal.
One drunken carcass announces, murmurs of agreement ripple throughout the feast room. The feast room. It's not like a fucking dining room. It's a feast room.
I mean, I don't disagree, but what does that have to do with what I asked? We should extend the alliance.
The less drunk carcass recommends.
Peter Griffin explains
that.
I think I can take Lobato's for now.
All right, okay.
That has been the traditional state of affairs. Unless Gamma has a bunch of lines here. But I don't know if he does.
Okay.
Actually, no, he does have a lot of lines coming up.
I just figured because
he already. I mean, he has.
I just figured because sometimes I don't really have any,
Yeah, you know what? You can have Lobato's in this scene.
Lines.
I guess that's fair.
Though maybe you can do Loboto if I'm gonna keep doing Carcass voices. To be honest.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Peter Griffin explains that Skarkle is a loan shark and thus steals money, albeit in a somewhat non-traditional way, thus making him very metal, as per the words of the drunk carcass. Peter Griffin is then beaten and mauled to death.
Damn.
The drunk carcass then turns to Michael, says, "D," and collapses.
Damn.
Meanwhile, the resultant soot from the thousands of previous volcano eruptions conveniently settled on the mountain range, separating outer Earth and outer Earth, making it incredibly tall and virtually impenetrable.
Don't you like these names, guys?
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
Czechoslovakia screams.
Some might say
I guess I'm doing him.
Some might say that mountain range is invincible.
Oh my
Shut the hell up.
Invincible!
Invincible!
Invincible! Effect of the mountain range!
Invincible, why'd you go to the wall?
Invincible!
Invincible.
My sister
You're
and
not
nephew or niece were in outer Earth.
I'm in debt to loan sharks.
Invincible! My sister and my niece were in outer Earth. You murderer!
What the fuck?
Anyway, Yuxo-Slovakia
Alright.
screams.
Bro, on my end, your audio kept cutting out, so it sounded like you were like being like fucking like waterboarded while saying that. Like
Okay,
you,
why
like
is it
you were
doing that?
actively being like dunked in a fucking trough or something.
Like you're inhaling the fucking carbon.
Oh, I'm curious now. Why would it sound like I'm being cut off? It shouldn't.
Like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you were just like maybe you're just like too far from your mic or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
probably. Let me know if that
Like
persists.
it just kept kind of like fading out.
Let me know if that persists. It should be fine though.
It's fine now.
Yuxo-Slovakia screams for no reason. I don't know why. They just do.
Yeah, 'cause
Maybe
they're
in
outer
general,
Earth, aren't
because like the world, the state of the world as it is.
they? Yeah, you know, this day didn't.
That's true, yeah.
Okay. The bobbit worms now resettled, not to be confused with the gore worms. They're two completely different entities.
Yeah, exactly.
The bobbit worms send agents to the Republic of Outer Earth to bring people to the rave.
That's supposed to be Federation of Outer Earth. We just kind of forgot for a little
Before
while.
war.
Yeah.
Canonically, there was a cognito hazard that caused people to shift around the names.
There was a Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Exactly.
In addition to the resettling, in addition to what? Bro, I swear to God.
In addition,
The dead from the recent war are piled onto the Goreworm battlefront to prepare to fight Ohio 3 as it's basically the only comparable thing. They also attach various salvage guns to it to increase its power further.
unrelated to this, Texas regenerates into Tuxus.
This gives it double the guns somehow.
This also causes the total number of rednecks to double, the population of density of American flags to increase to the point where entire buildings are exclusively made of them, and all of the land to turn to countryside, and as well as the severity of the Tuxans' accents to increase by 200%.
Who is left
every
to
government
be
building.
duplicated? Everyone fucking
that's a
died
good
in the
point.
invasion.
Well, it says total rednecks to double. Maybe it means that in the sense that like 0 times 2 is 0.
That's true.
So maybe there was
but
just like one dude.
technically-
There was just like one dude left in Texas.
So technically it did double, you know? You know what I'm saying?
A very distant relative of the Davises. Like, you know, Clark Howard
Exactly.
Davis or whatever the fuck his name was, and then Eugene Davis. The guys who were like hunting down the guys who were hunting down Wyatt Maggot. I forgot his name for a second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're the only
I think I remember
survivors.
that.
Every government building in Tuxus is now made of flags, guns, and statues
I
of
actually
bald
don't know if they
eagles.
did survive, but whatever. All of this is in
Not
spite of the fact
necessarily
that
exclusively.
all of this is in spite of the fact that the United States has not existed as a country for literal decades at this point. I don't think that estimate of time is accurate, but whatever.
I mean,
It's a
I think
figure of speech.
didn't the third Carcass War last something like 10 years?
Yes, but the USA only
So, I
got
mean, this is
dissolved at the
what
end of that. So
Like, we just ended the fucking 6th one, so. And then after the Carcass Wars, the third Carcass War, there was like
I believe there
11
was.
or 12 years.
I think
So,
there were
yeah.
like 7 or 8 years. And then we stopped counting the years because it made for.
No, we stopped counting at 12. Or
Oh,
wait,
do
no,
we?
we stopped counting in
Okay.
11.
Okay.
I would know. I made a fucking page on this shit
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
that I still
Uh,
haven't finished.
Have we mentioned that we're making not Wikipedia pages, Mirahi's wiki pages about
Mirahi's,
random shit
Yeah.
Yeah.
about the fucking AUL roleplay timeline. It's a fucking doozy.
It's fucking horrible.
And I don't know what you're talking about. It's beautiful.
Like this shit is so over the place. It's like hard to like transcribe it into like a linear fucking timeline.
That makes it funnier. Shut up.
It does make it funnier.
Yeah.
Anyway, all of this is in spite of the
Every-
fact that the United States is not. So we could say that the United States has not existed as a country for at least a decade, maybe two,
Yeah.
which would make this statement true. Whatever.
Every bird in Tuxis is retextured to look like bald eagles, whether or not their model can support it or not. Often at great expense to the graphics, leading to several Z-clipping issues.
The only birds who are spared are shoebills, since they are so menacing that the forces of texification get scared and skip right over them.
Tuxifications. The shoebills all sport shades and drink beer. They were already Texan shoebills.
Gillian the Lone Shark decides to hire animators for AUL to fix the Z-clipping issues with the birds. He's able to do this since the Lone Sharks technically own AUL. Oh yeah, they do.
The animators scribble over the Z-clipping punch with neon green permanent marker. No one can see the Z-clipping anymore.
One particular animator is fired for misinterpreting Gillian's request and clipping off the wings of various birds with a giant Z-shaped
God.
blade. This also causes the entirety of Tuxis to begin Z-clipping.
With itself, mind you.
Of course. It also begins X-clipping and Y-clipping. I don't even know
Oh,
what that
God.
means in animation terms.
It doesn't mean anything.
Don't fucking know. And things only get worse with time. Soon enough, Tuxis is every letter in the alphabet clipping. Every single one.
Tuxis then starts alpha clipping. Dear
Alpha.
God.
Alpha
And
clipping.
that's a Greek letter right there. Look at
Oh, when
that.
it gets into Greek letters, that's how you know it's fucked.
Exactly.
It's just over.
The rednecks, all two of them, collectively kick Tuxis' natural terrain generator.
It then starts one clipping.
Once the generator is kicked
Okay.
enough, it somehow gets fixed and stops the clipping. However, the disgruntled former animator who was fired is not happy with this resolution and seeks revenge on the loan sharks. He goes back into AUL and manually unfixes the terrain generator, causing causing the clipping to happen and become worse. All of this clipping is slowly unexisting Tuxis.
The two-man redneck army turns out to be a two-man army of transformers that morph into a two-man gang of anthropomorphic gas guzzlers that start beating the shit out of the animator. You know, I remember you guys wondering what the hell a gas guzzler was, and I was really confused because do you just like not get like trucks that eat like 10 billion gallons of gas per
I don't
mile over
remember.
there, or what?
I don't remember being confused
It's like a
about
fucking like
As far
Is
as
that
I'm
just like a
concerned,
I remember.
I thought that the gas guzzler was just any car that used gas.
No, it's like one that like hogs it. I'm pretty sure.
so like a semi truck,
I guess.
like a
Right,
semi truck
okay.
with like a big ass fucking trailer on it or some shit.
Whatever the fuck Optimus Prime transforms into.
Yeah, semi truck.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know he transforms into a semi-truck. I'm being facetious. Gillian reaches out to the animator and tells him that he'll be rehired if he can successfully hold off the redneck army.
The two rednecks are all trained into martial arts as a result of making TikToks about beating the shit out of imaginary people.
That works. Yep, that's a proven strategy.
Yeah, see?
I always beat up the shadow people.
The animator becomes
Adelard,
determined to succeed.
Adelard, Idris, where are you at? I'm gonna kick your ass.
The
Over
animator
here,
becomes
Adelard.
determined The animator becomes determined to succeed, but asks Gillian how he can possibly do so. Gillian tells him that he should start using Demon Slayer breathing techniques to generate elemental attacks and destroy the rednecks. What he doesn't tell the animator, however, is that elemental effects in Demon Slayer are canonically non-existent and are only in the anime for visual flair. He struggles to avoid laughing as he watches the animator try and fight the rednecks, deluding himself into believing he's doing damage.
Damn. Billy Bob Johnson, I don't think this guy ever comes up again. The appointed governor of Tukes starts flinging bald eagles with machine guns at the animator.
The animator tries to use wind powers to deflect the eagles.
Newsflash, guys. This fails.
Brilliant Chekhov's gun there with the whole thing about the effects not being real. When they don't do anything, he falsely assumes he's just not trying hard enough. Well, at least he assumes that until he's shot 47 times in the chest by the eagles and killed.
Hank Hill personally shows up to blow up his corpse with a rocket launcher.
I mean, obviously.
Measure.
Why wouldn't he show up?
Exactly.
The animator's
just to
family...
make sure he's gone.
The animator's family sues the loan sharks for damages.
The judge starts reciting the script of the B movie.
I mean, that's very relevant to the case.
You know, because yeah.
If the jury hasn't heard the script of the B movie, I mean, how are they going to make a fair ruling?
Exactly.
The incomprehensible cacophony that is the redneck speaking creates a diameter around the courthouse that prevents anyone else from going inside.
Cacophony? I've always said cacophony.
Yeah, it's cacophony.
Who cares?
I guess that's a fair argument. Speaking of arguments, the family's lawyer begins their argument.
Murder Fist enters the room to translate the redneck speak into slightly more intelligible words.
Techno and his gang wait outside the courtroom carefully in case anything goes wrong. All of them are wearing shark costumes, which are somehow convincing. This has never been tried again.
You know, like a dollar store shark costume, you get the fucking Spirit Halloween.
It's like that gag from the Bad Guys movie where they just all wear fucking mustaches and everyone is convinced they're entirely different people.
I mean, to be fair, that seems like a pretty common one. You get mustaches, a pair of glasses, boom, you're John Egbert sneaking past his dad's.
Except in the movie, they're literally all like visually distinct anthropomorphic animals, and the only part of their disguises is putting on the mustaches.
Okay, but you can't deny that you know that's somewhat that's kind of a go-to trope.
I mean,
you know?
it is that's why it's done. That's why they did it in the movie, I think. Anyway.
Skarkle points out that Gillian wouldn't have been able to interrupt once he get caught in the two-man redneck army's wrath.
I like how he's responding to it. I like how it's not even said what the argument is, and Skarkle is just already trying to refute it.
Yeah, see, he really is a businessman.
True.
Exactly. He just knows what they're going to say.
The lawyer counter-argues that not only did Gillian allow the animator to die, but he also tormented the animator and gave him false hope for the sake of a sick joke, which cannot be excused. Gillian responds with, "It was funny." The jury, upon hearing both sides, are very divided in who they want to rule in favor of.
Skarkle puts on circus music to win support for their sides.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll play this. Actually, no, it's going to start an ad if I play this in the same window. So I'm not going to.
Mute the tab and then wait for the ad to finish.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. Oh, never mind. It's not going to play an ad. Maybe this is an unmonetized video. This is peak fiction right here. The jury can't help but rule in the favor of the loan sharks. They do, however, grant the family divorce money as compensation, somehow. I don't know why that was relevant, but I mean, it's something, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
The mere mention of anything circus-related in a court trial causes every Ace Attorney fan on Earth to immediately burst into a violent rage, despite many not knowing exactly why.
Murderfish turns and leaves, and somehow nobody realizes he was there.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit, LBP! Look,
Dude,
look what we got.
Holy shit, alright. Meanwhile, a slug is found in the Federation of Outer Earth. This is remarkable because it is the only slug outside of Inner Earth.
Holy shit.
That one very territorial stray dog from way back when founds a new country in Outer Earth. Has this ever come up again?
No. Oh wait, no, I think it's still
right
there.
next
It
to
just
Orange.
hasn't done anything.
It's still there, it's just done fuck all.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Anyway, while this is happening, the lands taken by Slurperia are partitioned between the various member states. Carcassonne receives northern Africa, the Gorworms get southern Canada, the Galariarchs now own Alaska, and the Scottish Empire gets all the islands in northern Canada. Everything that isn't taken is made into jointly owned land for experimentation, for like all 2 countries that do that.
Yeah, exactly.
The Scottish Empire soon finds that all the islands in northern Canada isn't actually nearly as much as they thought, because Ohio 3 has recently gone on an island pilfering spree in the area.
LBP covertly steals the islands from Ohio 3 while it isn't looking.
This does not work, as the islands are now literally attached directly to Ohio 3 and cannot be taken back without a tremendous and very unstealthy display of force.
LB alters the borders of Ohio 3 to not include the islands, meaning LBP is free to perform his island removal voodoo magic to retrieve them.
John Ohio erases the new borderline and redraws the old one with his Ohio Sharpie.
He does this too late, however, as the islands are already gone.
John Ohio begins to question his own actions, wondering since when he ever respected borders in the first place. The ghost that makes you respect borders says, "Aw, rats, you got me." It is promptly sealed away in the ghost jar. I like how he has like a specific jar for like random ghosts he finds. There's just that many ridiculous ghosts.
Before.
Yes, of course.
Well, because didn't he have like the ghost that made your phone not work or something?
Yes, I think so.
I know there are in Skarkle v LB P or
Skarkle
whatever the fuck,
v
there was a
LBP.
ghost that makes you
Not
find
Skarkle
there was a
versus
ghost that makes
LBP.
you find a jetpack in the grounds.
Skarkle
Oh,
v
yeah.
LBP, like it's a fucking United States Supreme Court case.
To be fair, Skarkle
Anyway.
would have a pretty hefty edge in a U.S. court case. Simply
Yeah,
by
man, I
being
guess he would.
infinitillionaire.
Infinitillionaire. All right.
Skarkle's argument
I mean,
of
that's the best way to describe him, really.
Skarkle's argument of a package of $1 billion is very convincing to the Chief Justice, I have to say.
And then the ruling somehow
Yeah.
like fucking like I don't know, like deletes gay rights or something. I don't know, just because it's the Supreme Court.
Skarkle didn't even pay them for that.
Skarkle-
They just decided to do it on the side.
Skarkle buys off all the judges, and if you see him buying off all the judges, he buys you off too.
He's just bought everything by the time you even realize.
He's
He's
probably
bought your
already bought
mother.
you. He's bought you and you haven't even realized it. That's how fucked up it is.
Exactly.
He's
Like,
bought your father
you
too.
go to a net. Like you're the judge, right? And you're about to say he's guilty for fraud, but then you have like a muscle spasm, and like the word innocent comes out instead.
He invested into shares of your body.
Literally.
You just bought 99% of your body.
Pretty much.
It's like the one fucking Reddit story where like the guy like sells his soul to the devil in like 10%
Oh, God,
share
you're
increments. Except he doesn't even do it willingly. Skarkle just shows up and buys them forcefully without even letting him know.
And he buys them from the broker.
He performs a poison
Exactly.
pill strategy on your body.
Damn.
Money just like magically appears in your pocket, and then
And then he buys the money
With an
off of you
extra
too,
note.
so you really have nothing.
That's true. Because
but if he
he
bought
bought
the money,
ownership of your body.
then-
Your body just gives the money back
He
to you.
buys the money for less than what he buys the money for less than what he paid for originally, and he keeps doing that until you only have $1.
The BSC if it was good.
okay.
Anyway.
Anyway. Meanwhile, most of Serperia's focus is on strengthening the battle shrine, which is the most effective counter to Ohio 3. LBP is sent out on patrol to make sure no more land is stolen.
Were you gonna say something about Skarkle versus LBP that I cut off by any chance, or did you already say it? I might not have fully
I already said it.
caught that. Okay,
I
good.
already said it.
LBP's house is stolen while he's away on patrol.
This is fine because he had no house. This is because even in the story, he is somehow still on the run from the police.
I mean, I can assume how. I'm just curious as to who is the police at this point.
I don't know.
It's fucking
The police. Like the band, The Police.
They have the entire force is just those band members.
The US, the UK, Russia, NATO, the UN, Swaziland, fucking Taiwan. All of the
Swaziland?
police.
When was it
Yeah,
established that
Swaziland.
Swaziland was on his ass?
Well, since he committed
Isn't it
crimes
not
in
called that
Swaziland.
anymore?
It's called Eswatini, that's true. Yeah.
Well, his crime was legally changing it back to Swaziland, so that's why they're on his ass.
That's true.
He just like wrote over their constitution. This country is actually called Swaziland. Fuck you.
exactly.
Swaziland.
LBP.
It's spelled like New Zealand, but with an SWA in front of it.
Oh,
That's how I heard it, okay?
Oh. Yeah, no, I guess that's fair.
New Zealand? I
I'm
don't
just
know.
imagining
How I
the
heard it.
entire police in the story is just fucking Frank Drebin Jr. from the new Naked Gun movie. He's the only one.
Also, Paul Blart from Mall Cop is also on his ass too.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you got Paul Blart
It's
Mall
also,
Cop on your ass, I mean, then you're cooked.
It's fucking
the
Batman.
entire blunt rotation. Actually, the entire blunt rotation of just Adam Sandler
He's got
actors who show up in
He's
his
got
movies.
Invincible on him.
Well, I say his movies if he directs them, but shows up with him in movies, like the typical blunt rotation that always shows up. Like you got the whole gang. You got fucking you got your fucking David Spade. You got your Kevin James. You got your Steve Buscemi, who apparently is in a lot of who's apparently in a lot of Adam Sandler movies. I don't know why. I guess he just is. You got your Rob Schneider showing up strategically to perform strategic brown face. You know, you got the whole gang in there.
strategic.
Well, yeah, Rob Schneider does brown face in like half of every fucking Sandler movie. I didn't know that until I watched the Shea Frillis ranking, but like, bro is addicted to that.
Bro.
Like, if you see Rob Schneider show up in a Sandler movie, the joke of him is almost always going to be, this dude is wearing brown face, or something or the other. He even does it in animated form, in the movie 8 Crazy Nights, because he's voice acting a racial stereotype character.
Oh my god.
It's...
No, dude, I know who's on LVP. I know who's on LVP.
Who?
It's Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and
Oh
the
my
Holy Grail, Black
fucking
Knight
God.
and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanies, Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop the Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single
I
Power
thought you
Ranger,
were gonna-
Bill,
I
Les
thought you were gonna
Preston,
say- I thought you were
Theodore
gonna say-
Logan,
I thought you were gonna
Dr.
say- I
Doc
thought
Ock,
you were
and Hulk Hogan.
Oh, you're not done? I thought you were just
We
going to
knew this
stop
guy.
at Gandalf the Grey. I thought you were just going to stop at Gandalf the Grey, and I'm like, well, that's like an actually competent person.
No.
To be fair, Batman from the 1960s cartoon was also mentioned, and he's pretty competent. I think he could single-handedly stop
True.
LBP.
Yeah, I think Batman with Prep Time could take him on.
Yeah,
Anti-teleportation.
Batman,
Anti-teleportation spray.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, House Stealing Steve realizes his mistake too late and is promptly eaten by the House Mimic. I don't think this has
God,
ever
we
come up
made
again.
no progress the past like 10 minutes, huh?
No, we've made some good progress. It's fine. Nobody cares.
yeah, who cares?
Does anyone really need to progress?
Exactly. Think of the last time you progressed. You can't.
Exactly.
I mean, like, just off like this LBP Ohio 3 intrication alone, I mean,
That's true, yeah.
altercation, I mean.
Anyway, after
All right,
that.
anyway. Rathfoot begins rounding up criminals in Scotland and feeding them to the battlefront. However, he soon runs out of criminals and attempts to figure out a solution to the problem.
I mean,
All the
he's a
criminals are
criminal.
dead. He killed them all.
He could be argued to be a criminal. Galloway could also be argued to be a criminal.
Well, he's the leader of the country.
No,
How could he
no,
be
he
a criminal?
No, he can't.
He
He's
made
the
the
law.
That's true. The SCP Foundation unfortunately refuses to share the secret of how they keep getting all those death row inmates.
Rathfoot is bamboozled as to how the Foundation even exists with no more funding.
The SCP Foundation explains that redacted data expunged.
Rathfoot realizes that the Foundation obviously just gets them from hell. He then decides that Stellafolium could gain access
Obviously.
to hell. Then the battlefront can be strengthened quite a lot.
How did
He
he even
meets with
come to that
Linkwood and suggests an
conclusion?
invasion of hell.
Oh dear.
What is his logic here?
Well, you know, because like if they're bad people, then they died and went to hell.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Little do either of them know. Satan himself is right on the cusp of being ready to invade Slurperia first, since he has prepared following Skarkle's call for aid. Entire armies
still
of
think
demons
it's
have
funny-
assembled.
No, go ahead.
I'm done. I already read my lines.
I still think it's funny how Skarkle originally thought to call for Satan Top, and then he just decided, hey, you know what? Let's ally with these guys. It'll be funny.
And then Satan didn't get the memo and still showed up to help anyway.
Yeah. Well, he got him ready for Slurperia at least. You know.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
All right. Linkwood also
to be
starts
fair, I don't
mustering
think-
this.
To be fair, I don't think Skark himself has really touched hell, so he might be clean, kind of.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he
fine.
didn't really do much in this war, I don't think.
That's true. Yeah.
All right.
Skarkle's
Linkwood-
Satan doomed Yelly when.
Damn. All right. Linkwood also begins mustering
That won't
Slurperians
happen
in
until the
preparation for invasion.
Ratnakosan kingdom shows up.
A massive army of carcasses begins gathering on the coast of Slurperia.
The doomed Yaoli just won't happen until the Ratnakosan show up, which is pretty far from now.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a while.
Seafloor spreading begins at an increased rate all over the world. Underwater volcanic ranges begin forming as magma pushes up through the crust and creates openings.
As this happens, the carcasses compile their various engines of war in addition to the soldiers themselves.
Ohio 3
regards to
takes
this,
the
a separate-
opportunity to add a new volcano to itself. Thousands of demons
in
rise from
regard-
the openings between the crust and the mantle.
In regards to the Slurperians writing their engines of war, a separate division of Slurperian game designers prepare their source engines.
The demons waste no time as swarms of them begin to attack the Slurperian forces.
The carcasses respond in kind, letting out battle cries as they throw themselves at the demonic hordes.
Thus begins the war between Slurperia and Hell. The Doomslayer feels a disturbance in the force. He departs immediately.
The
Oh,
battle on the
boy.
Slurperian coast becomes a stalemate as the two sides attempt to gain ground to no avail.
General Brimmer of the Demon Air Force orders his troops to bomb the Slurperians.
Slurperian interceptors are deployed to take down the bombers.
The demons under Rimmer's command proceed to generate fireballs and hurl them at the Slurparian ground forces.
Chainsaw drones are sent to the rear of the demon lines. Maybe they
Satan
even sent
decides he must break the
a
stalemate
chainsaw
by...
man.
Holy shit! Satan decides... Those drones really are committing murder out there.
Oh my-
Satan decides he must break the stalemate by calling in reinforcements. He calls up Hades and asks to borrow Cerberus. Hades says, sure, bro, but make sure you feed him an adequate amount of human flesh. Otherwise, he'll go rabid. Satan agrees, and shortly thereafter, Cerberus is deployed on the battlefield, proceeding to tear apart and eat various carcasses.
I don't think that's how rabies works.
I don't think it is either. I think he means rabid in, like... I think he means rabbit in a figurative sense. Like, just generally kind of, like, nuts.
He'll just kind of crash out.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that the Greek myth gods exist in the first place, like alongside the Christian like deities and whatnot.
I don't actually think Hades has ever come up again.
Yeah, just this once.
We could bring him back maybe for like more hell
there's also like
but
Poseidon and Zeus.
I don't think Zeus or Poseidon have come up that much either.
I thought he was like in there for like one fucking thing and then.
Yeah, I think Zeus might have been.
Well, no, I keep calling Poseidon. That might be what you're thinking of.
That's true, yeah.
And then he keeps making
not my name
gags
anymore,
out of it, so he is technically appearing.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Anyway.
Brimmer sends out a fleet of cacodemons to bombard the carcasses with flaming piles of shit.
Dung beetles are sent to eat the shit before it hits the librarians.
Don Cheadle starts dueling the dung beetles.
What the fuck is it, Don Cheadle?
He's not even a demon. He's just there to fight for Satan.
Wasn't he the dude from fucking John Wick?
No.
I wouldn't know.
No.
What are you talking about? Who could you possibly mean?
The fucking dude from the hotel or whatever.
You mean the concierge?
Yeah, that dude.
That was Lance Reddick. So no.
I don't fucking know.
Rest in peace though. Anyway, Satan questions. Sorry, did you read your line, LBP?
Wait, hold on. The Slurparians begin sinking demons. There we go.
Satan questions why Don Cheadle is even in his army, but ultimately goes along with it. Yeah, even he's confused at this.
Yeah.
One of the dung beetles is actually the dung defender from Hollow Knight.
Even legally distinct underwater-capable vessels begin countersinking the Slurparians.
As it turns out, countersink drill pits don't do much to slurp submarines.
Before Satan can start trying to break the stalemate for the third time in a row, the Doomslayer arrives and quickly makes his presence known by chopping off all three of Cerberus's heads with one swing of the crucible. I feel like that's a bad time for the Doomslayer to show up and start attacking hell.
Yeah. Maybe not ideal. The countersink drill bits, however, distract the Slurparians long enough for Brimmer to move the sun closer to the edge of inner Earth, causing all the water on the northern hemisphere to evaporate. I don't think this was ever addressed again.
How?
It's fine.
How did he do that?
It's
I don't know.
Is there like just like another sun inside the first globe thingy?
I don't think that's how that works.
I think he just moved it closer to like Earth.
Well, because if there's no other sun, then like how do any of the inside layers get sunlight?
I think either there's
Reflecting?
a skybox or it permeates through the layers.
This is a skybox. You know what? That's probably it.
Who fucking cares, man? That's the answer.
Exactly.
It just works. It just
Anyway.
Don't question it.
Yuxoslovakia is attempting to communicate with Stellafolium. To them, it has passed only 1 millisecond since their last appearance because of NFT time dilation. I guess.
Because that's the thing.
This does not work because Stellafolium does not exist anymore. It's also not spelled like that. Even though it fucking is. I don't really understand what the typo is supposed to be. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Folium.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. That's fucked up. Instead, they end up communicating with a few escape. That's why Gamma got banned. He fucked up the spelling of Stellafolium. Discord told me that himself.
Actually.
Or Discord told me that myself. Yeah, we actually killed Gamma for spelling Stellafolium wrong. That's
Yeah, we
so
boiled
true.
him alive.
I was the man behind the slaughter, actually.
Yeah, we boiled him alive
Behind
and
Gamma's
then
death.
we killed him. Because he was still alive
Yeah,
when
and
we
we-
were boiling him.
And we fed him Brussels sprouts until he died.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Brussels sprouts
We-
are great. Fuck you.
Fuck
We
you.
warned. We
Do not bring that up.
What the
Do not
fuck
bring
is
Brussels
your
sprouts into
problem?
that.
What the fuck, huh?
Do not bring Brussels sprouts into this. Sprouts into this. If you have to name
What
any
do you
food,
mean Brussels sprouts are good?
they fucking
I
are.
had them before. I almost choked.
At least
I
fried
almost
one.
choked.
Okay,
Brussels sprouts are so
okay,
hot ass.
okay,
It's difficult
okay.
to convey with words.
Okay, fried Brussels sprouts, not raw ones. Let's clarify.
We actually warmed up all of Gamma's pillows.
Okay, if you
We,
have to name any specific food that we hypothetically fed Gamma in this gag,
We
beans on
replaced
toast.
the tines of his toothbrush with steel wires.
Actually, beans on toast isn't even that bad. It's just kind of mid. I can't name a bad food to save
low-key-
my life
low-key,
because I just
Refried
like
beans
all
on
food.
toast could be kind of fire.
No, they could. You're right. That's not wrong.
Like Loki, I
Um,
kind of want to try that now.
Yeah, it's hard for me to find
Fried
any food that I
sprout.
don't like or at least think is tolerable. There's not really much I think is like bad. I don't know. I'm just the least picky eater imaginable, and that makes me the worst person to say anything for this gag.
I know green beans.
Well, fuck you. Green beans are not bad. Come on.
I hate green beans so much.
Let's be
Yeah,
serious.
all the ones I have anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which is a
Apparently,
little funny given
you guys
my
apparently live in
alleged best
hellholes.
character in the Jonathan Crisis.
You guys have to live in fucking hellholes where everything tastes like dog shit. There's no way. This is why
No,
you
You know what
guys
doesn't taste
disagree
like
with
dog
me.
shit?
I
Fucking-
enjoy a wide variety of foods too, dog. Yeah, we got,
Yeah, I
we got
like food.
Indian
We just-
food over here. It's great.
You just like the wrong ones.
Oh, really? Oh, really? We're gonna go there.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You have the woke mind virus.
The woke mind virus. The woke left wants to convince you Brussels sprouts are good. It's their greatest. It's their greatest lie yet.
Damn.
The B and
It's even worse than the gay
LGBTQ stand.
frogs.
The B and LGBTQ stands for Brussels,
No.
or
And then
stands
the
for
plus
Brussels
stands
sprouts.
for sprouts.
How would the plus stand for sprouts?
Somehow.
I don't know.
How does that make any connection?
Don't ask me. I don't make the rule. I don't make the rules.
Fair enough.
Okay, no. When you grow a sprout, it sprouts out of the ground. There, you get more of them. Therefore, plus.
Exactly.
Oh man, I've been owned with facts and logic. I've just been bested in the marketplace of ideas.
Left wing destroyed.
It's true. It's true.
Exactly. We are
Instead,
going
they,
to crash.
instead, they end up they are going to crash. It's like fucking. It's like the fucking Avatar blue guy memes. It's like fucking.
Oh my god.
It's like that one fucking image of like of like Robert
Oh,
Downey
fucking
Jr.
weird.
like gesturing to his heart.
All right, that's fucking Robert Downey Jr.
Instead,
Dude,
they
you
end
know
up
that one.
anyway.
You know that one meme where it's like someone saying like, I've actually never been on a plane before. I'm really nervous, and then someone interrupts them by like shouting, "We're gonna crash!"
Yeah, anyway, the Yuxoslovakians end up communicating with a few escaped government officials who were formerly part of Stellafolium. Lobato is clubbed for improper formatting, even though that's not improper
That's-
formatting at all.
That's actually why we killed Gamma. He was wrong about that.
Yeah,
He
he was
abused
wrong.
his clubbing powers.
Exactly. The clubber has their clubbing license revoked because the formatting they clubbed Lobato for was actually perfectly fine. The clubber is clubbed for improper clubbing. Anyway, in regards to the Stellafolium officials being reached out to, the fuck do you want? One of them says. Anyway, apparently Yuxoslovakia then attempts to contact North America as a whole, which is maybe not the best idea right now.
Well,
Yeah, we're going to contact everyone in North America, every single person at once.
Yeah, everyone in North America.
All like 12 of them.
All 12 of them.
Exactly,
The
yeah.
two Tucsons, the fucking governor. Maybe Hank Hill's still there. We don't really know. There was nothing conclusive about that.
I think he's still there.
The remaining occupiers, the brainwashed bath salts zombies, etc., etc.
I think that's about it.
Anyway, LBP, I think it's your line.
Oh, yeah. Every single person on Earth is suddenly compelled to say, "We saw."
This was where we saw showed up. Oh yeah.
Oh god.
I think we saw began as a joke because I think I was trying to like say something like we should do X, and I accidentally sent it early with a typo. I think it was on my phone, so it was like an autocorrect thing, even though it makes no sense. And it just said we saw.
And the sign was forever immortalized.
And now that's been immortalized forever. We saw. Gamma is then clubbed for improper formatting for how he established the North America thing.
And also for the "We saw."
Yeah, that too.
That too. The real clubber becomes the friends we made along the way. You'll have to see it.
The writers tell everyone to shut the fuck up because they can't figure out what's going on. Yuxoslovakia ends up communicating with the Empire of the Bath Salts, which later becomes... Sorry, which owns parts of North America. What the fuck was I on? How did I even get that sentence?
I don't know.
Indeed.
Sorry, the EBS receptionist asks what they want and who they are. Bro, my mind was acting like the fucking my mind was acting like the autofill feature when you're typing in like phone text messages.
The Somniatics are working.
This is true.
Unrelated to this, all of outer Earth is completely cast in darkness. Light from the stars simply swerve out of the way.
So now the sun is even further away from outer Earth. Somehow.
While being close to inner Earth.
It's close, yet it's so far. It's like a metaphor for, human connection in the digital age.
That tentacle porn or something.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get an Oscar now for making that like clear thematic connection.
Exactly.
Yuxoslovakia explains that they arrived from another dimension and are in dire need of assistance.
No. LBP enters the Yuxoslovakian communication room to say "We saw" and then vanishes.
Engineer Gaming proclaims
Engineer Gaming.
The receptionist says, "Will you give us bath salts if we help?" Without anyone noticing, history is rewritten so that Slovakia was called Savakia, and as such, Yuxoslovakia is now Yuxosakia. The cognito hazard is too strong. So this isn't even the first time a name confusion thing has happened with a cognito hazard. Holy shit.
Damn.
Posey is clubbed for improper formatting.
Lobato is clubbed for insufficient saw.
John YCS Yuxosakia. I like how it's the different variation of John, like the one that's short for Jonathan.
Yeah.
John YCS replies, "Yes, we will give you bath saz."
Club Code keeps running out of stock because of the sheer volume at which these people go at each other.
To recap, and then Gamma says, to recap, Yuxo Sakia is in debt because all NFTs were erased in an incident with an NFT AI, also having the side effect of all of Yuxo Sakia being in complete darkness because NFTs powered everything they had. I mean, of course. The receptionist explains that they will contact their superiors about this and pass the message on to Mr. Egg. When Mr. Egg receives word of what's going on, he's quite uncertain and casually brings it up to Skarkle and asks what he thinks about it.
Concerning?
Well, I was kind of hoping you'd have advice, Mr. Egg mentions.
Have you heard of Ethereum?
As a result of Yuxo Sakia arriving from another dimension and every dimension collapsing into a single one, the Food and Sex Administration is sent to the void where all of the NFTs went.
This has no effect on the story at large.
The concepts of food and sex are simply replaced with paper. This change turns out to greatly improve quality of life all across the universe. I don't think this has ever been addressed again. In fact, I think there have been scenes of people
How does this
eating
even
food.
improve quality of life? Like you did the food?
I think that's it. I mean, if all the sex is replaced with paper, then all of your children will be like horrifying at paper mache, like abominations. I feel like all the species are just gonna die. You know,
Wait,
that seems
you
like a
just print,
significant decrease.
wait, you just
How
print
do you
out
even
your...
procreate anymore? Do you just throw paper at each other or something?
Yeah, see,
No. You design children, and then you put them on a document, and then you print out the document, and then the moment it's printed, it just kind of like manifests as like a real person. It just like jumps off the page.
Yeah, there you go.
The other
wait,
option,
like if you print like a child soldier, can you use that to like fuel your armies or something?
I guess,
Probably.
you just like print like a fucking baby with like a full military outfit, with like a full machine gun, like full training and everything. That's how the boss baby was
This is like
created.
You just write in some like code, and then it's like, now this motherfucker can shoot.
This is like that one joke he made where when a boy and a girl love each other very much, they order a child off of Amazon. This is like that.
They contact the storks.
When a man and a woman love each
true.
other very much, they print out child soldiers to abduct their neighbors.
By the
I
way,
mean,
the
obviously.
stork baby myth in this world, it's a shoebill stork. That's canon now.
Yep, that's canon. I co-sign this. Anyway,
Cosine. Almost like the inverse of secant. Wait, no, that's not the inverse. Is it?
Yo,
holy shit.
Wait, is it? I forgot.
Second.
yeah, it is the inverse. It is the
Yeah.
inverse.
I still remember that shit. Fuck you.
Let's go.
It's not fucking secant, okay?
I can't wait for the debut of my favorite character, Secant.
What the fuck is a secant?
Yeah, dude, I think the French was just taking you over for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say.
The
Not
French
even
influence
French.
got into your head and just started like throttling your brainstem.
It
The
wasn't even
French have
really
gotten
French
into your
because
blood.
I
I'm
was
sorry,
thinking
dudes.
I was thinking of Immanuel Kant, who was a German dude. I think he was from like Prussia.
Who the fuck just thinks about him?
I don't know if that's worse, to be honest.
I think that is worse. Yeah, let me
It
just
might
think
be.
about an 18th century German philosopher real quick.
The inner workings of my mind are an enigma.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think the real reason was because I'd been watching like a shit ton of The Good Place, and they mentioned Kant there all the time because it's a show about moral philosophy. So like, it was just on my mind when we were doing that, or when we were on call. So I just said Secant, or I always read it as Secant. Whatever. Anyway,
Oh my god.
LBP, you have a line here, right? Did you read the
This
Oh, do I?
fucking guy.
underneath the quality of life one?
Paper consumption skyrockets.
All porn.
Again, I think that's a bad
Wait, Dunder
thing.
Mifflin is finally in business again. Holy shit. All porn sites are replaced with virtual stationaries. Whatever that means. I don't know what that is.
Isn't
It's a
stationary
virtual
like letter
stationary.
writing shit?
Oh, that might explain it. Only gender remains. A large timer has appeared on outer Earth. It is not a bomb.
It's just a
That's
giant
something to
alarm
specify.
clock.
It is slowly ticking down.
It then explodes because LBD has plans for outer Earth.
It reappears on outer Earth. The very
amount of
territorial
birds in
stray
this
dog
fucking
immediately
video.
starts barking up a storm. The clock descends on... hey, you can take over some of the lines here, right? I feel like you don't have a lot.
Yeah. The clock descends onto outer Earth.
Some random homeless person pisses on the clock.
The clock sends the homeless person to the void where he belongs.
Where he belongs, being an add-on is
But
crazy.
that's how we solve homelessness. Just send them to the void.
I mean, there won't be homeless people anymore, because the
Exactly.
void is technically a home.
Exactly. They'll have a home in the void.
Exactly. They just have to acknowledge Frederick
Yeah, there's-
Fuckinson.
If there's not a person there
They
anymore,
just have to
then
like
they are
sign a
homeless.
letter. They have to like
Cal-
sign a contract that says, "I acknowledge the existence of Frederick Fuckinson." They have to sign that.
If there isn't a person, if
Sign
there
it
isn't
in
a person
triplicate.
there anymore, then you can't call them homeless because they don't fucking exist.
That's true. That's
Yeah, there'll
true.
be no homeless people if we designate them as plants.
It's like the fucking. It's
You
like the
plan to
fucking
call all
meme.
homeless people.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. The fucking like British
We plan to
election
cut
meme,
all homeless people in half by 2030.
Oh yeah,
except very literal.
I didn't know Sukino was running for president.
President, the British president. That's how evil he is. He changes the title from prime minister to president.
He was taking inspiration
Yeah.
from the US.
Yeah,
Sukuna
like,
fucking
we
would
need-
do
we need-
that.
you need to fuel my power so I can expand my benevolent shrine to the entire country.
Sukuna
Exactly.
would just randomly change the name of the head of government just to be a troll.
Wait, what country was that even in?
What country was what even?
I think Britain.
The fucking cut homeless people in half thing.
Yeah, it was Britain.
I'm pretty
So
sure
prime
Britain.
minister. Yep.
Oh.
Although it would less be the prime minister personally doing it and more just the ruling party, because parliamentary democracies, which the UK is one of them, so is Canada, it's really the party that governs, not like just the one
What if he
person.
took over as the king instead?
As the
Now, what if he
king.
became the king?
I don't think you have to
I mean, he
get
is the-
elected as the king. You just kind of spawn in. Well, I mean, you become the king when the
I
other
mean, he
guy
is the
dies,
king's
but
curses. So like, and what are British people if not a curse?
That's so
What if he
fucking
went
true.
back in? What if he went back in time to impregnate Queen Elizabeth with himself, so he could be born to Queen Elizabeth and therefore be eligible for the status of king?
I mean,
You know, it could happen.
Isn't
I
there
mean, he
like
might do that.
Isn't there like a fucking bit of like JJK manga lore where like someone did something really similar to that? I'm not gonna name specific names, but apparently that's like a real fucking thing that happened in the lore.
Damn.
Reverse
I
curse
would believe it.
technique, past impregnation. Reverse curse technique because it goes back in time, not because it heals people.
Exactly.
Those are two
Yeah.
very distinct effects.
Worst technique lapse. Fuck your mom.
Meanwhile, in one of Technoblade's syndicate, curse technique instantly win any argument. Meanwhile, I didn't know Grigor was a sorcerer.
True.
Anyway, I think you have a line here, LBP, after the homeless person thing.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, the slug in the Federation of Outer Earth climbs to the top of a rock and begins emitting sounds not unlike a sink garbage disposal.
You might as well also read this line here.
Anthony Davis from hit band Guttural Slug observes this and says, "This truly is a guttural slug."
Oh, that's who Anthony Davis was?
Yeah, I think he's. I don't know. I just looked it up and that's what it said. So, because I honestly don't know who the fucking people are.
Anyway, meanwhile, in one of Technoblade's syndicate bases, Ice Golem 3805 decides he's going to change his name to forge a new identity for himself. And I think, for context, while I was doing this, I asked other people for suggestions for names, and I got a bunch of different ones, so I just added them all together. So he settles on Isabel Winkelheimer Javone Pissenshitter.
Winkelheimer might have been me. I think I remember watching that one Markiplier video.
Devon Pissenshitter was me.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Isabel was Lobato, I think.
I was probably watching a football game or something.
Average football player name.
Seriously, what the fuck? There's a dude on the fucking Cardinals or some shit named Legarius Sneed.
What the fuck?
That is his legal name.
It sounds like a variation of a fucking Gooch from the Jonathan Crisis.
No, you've got Legarius Sneed. You've got Charvarius Ward. You've got fuck, I can't think of any more.
It's like that one congressman named French Hill.
Is that real?
I think this guy might be a hill in France.
Say that again. Miles Teller just kind of materializes and slowly turns his head. Anyway, Isabel does not realize Isabel is not typically a masculine name. Nobody tells him. I like to imagine even if he did know that, he still would have chosen it anyway. Because why not? Or because he just likes the name. I mean, there's no rules.
Yes, there is. I made a rule. Fuck you.
God damn it.
Damn.
I guess that's true.
All right. All right. The Guttural Slug then sues the band Guttural Slug for stealing its likeness.
General Brimmer forcefully recruits Anthony Davis into the Demon Air Force and forces him to be a kamikaze bomber.
I mean, obviously.
I know.
The timer waits patiently for it to face any great inconvenience, so it can finally descend to its final destination, Inner Earth. Wait, say
Everyone
that
leaves the
again.
timer alone.
Final destination, you say?
Hang on a minute.
Like the thing from Super Smash Brothers.
I find it funny that Final Destination is being brought up in the midst of a war with hell. That feels very fitting, actually. I don't know why I said hitting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Very striking, maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The Guttural Slug ends up winning the court case where it sued Guttural Slug. Where they're resulting in the execution of the band Guttural Slug. It then runs for president of the Federation of Outer Earth.
I don't know if the
Except
court
for
case...
Anthony Davis, who's a kamikaze bomber.
Yeah.
I don't know if the court case specifically... It's not like Anthony Davis lived much longer after that point. Or at least we can assume he didn't. Also, you didn't read the timer line.
No, I did.
Oh, my bad. Okay. The other... I guess I just didn't hear you. The other presidential candidate, Cameron Loxley... Wait, sorry, did you read the president line?
Yeah, I did.
I'm stupid. Okay. The other presidential candidate, Cameron Loxley, remarks in his next speech, "Why the fuck would anyone vote for the slug? It's a goddamn slug." The timer then scoops out... Oh, sorry.
The timer scoops out the brains of Cameron Loxley, hoping this drives someone to go at war with it, thus allowing it to descend further.
It's
the Federation of Outer Earth. I don't know if they want to go to war like right now. You know, I mean, they've got superpowers to fend off.
Exactly. Well, they're not actively at war with anyone yet. They're a fledgling country.
Well, they need to prepare for war because it's going to come on them soon.
Yeah, these wars are gonna get pretty
Yeah,
advanced.
it's gonna come all over them soon.
Their days of ruin are here. They need to dually. They're gonna get a dual strike. I'm sorry to say it. It's like it's gonna be a real black hole rising. You know.
They're gonna
Soon they're gonna feel the war thunder.
It's gonna be the fucking I don't know.
It'll be a real battlefield, and all those Federationers are gonna have to accept the Call of Duty one day or one way or another.
Fuck you! I was about to make a Call of Duty joke.
To cut down this tree of war, they're gonna need a chainsaw, man. I don't know.
Anyway,
if they're not careful, they're gonna get
if I were gonna read your line, ultra killed by the murder drones, perhaps. LBP, don't make this a digital circus and read your line.
Line.
Well, your 2 lines, actually.
I just remember how to read real quick. All right. Nobody likes Cameron anyway until this does nothing. The guttural slug wins the presidential election in a landslide.
I like how they still run the election with one of the candidates dead.
I mean, what are they supposed to do? Stop the election?
I mean,
yeah,
probably
just
get
stop the
another.
election until they die. That would be
I mean, I guess get another candidate, right?
No.
I assume there were other people running besides Cameron and the Slug. They just were unknowns or whatever.
They were just very low minorities.
True.
Yeah.
The very territorial stray dog who currently presides over the Outer Earth. The Jill Stein campaign happened in the Federation of Outer Earth. I'm just gonna say it did. So did the fucking whatever the one guy's name is who leads the Libertarian Party.
Chase Oliver.
Right, Chase Oliver. The very territorial stray dog who currently presides over the Outer Earth country, not colony, of Woof Woof Bark delivers a heartfelt speech about how bark, rough, bark, woof, rough, woof, bark. The people of the FOE are moved by this speech.
And there's a little confusion about the name.
Again.
Then the timer hits 0. Due to it not being on inner Earth, it blows up in a giant explosion, thanks for clarifying, forming a hole on outer Earth. It reappears on outer Earth.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The guttural slug orders the outer Earthians to go to the hole and do the hokey pokey. Somehow they understand it.
I mean, of course.
Or perhaps it's a different timer. The world may never know. Hang on a minute. Gamma said this wasn't a bomb, but it clearly was.
Say that.
Gamma. Well, no, it was a legally distinct explosive device.
A legally extinct explosive device. Sorry, I meant a legally distinct explosive.
Legally extinct.
We don't make these kind of explosives anymore.
You couldn't make an explosive like this today because of the woke left complaining about not wanting to die by shrapnel wounds.
All the woke left complain about nowadays is nitroglycerin, and it pisses me off.
So true, brother.
Oh yeah, Gamma is clubbed for improper formatting.
Did you read the or perhaps is a different one line?
Yeah, he did.
I'm delirious.
I believe I did.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
However, obviously most people don't go to the hole, and the slug cannot legally compel them to do it as a result of checks and balances in the government. The new timer, meanwhile, is promptly banished to the Shadow Realm because this is a really boring gimmick. The FOE's Supreme Court holds a case known as People v. Guttural Slug, in which the ruling is that the president of the FOE, in fact, cannot order the populace to go to a hole and do the hokey pokey. I feel like
the Guttural Slug then tries asking politely.
I feel like that's not how Supreme Court cases actually work, because the verdict is supposed to like be precedent for like a bunch of other cases. So like the ruling should mean that the president can't legally compel citizens to do like abide by their wishes. But because of how it's worded, I think it means in this case that the Supreme Court is saying the president specifically cannot order them to go to a hole and do the hokey pokey. Everything else is still fair game, but that one thing they can't do. Like anything else the president can order them to do, but not the whole hokey pokey thing.
No, not the hokey pokey.
Not the hokey pokey. It's fine if they dance to.
You can order them.
Rah, rah,
order them to commit
but not the
suicide.
hokey pokey.
But God forbid if you tell them to put their right foot in and take their right foot out. Oh man.
Slide to the left, slide to the right. You're done, buddy. It's over for you.
That's when you do a revolution against the government right there.
Yeah.
It's like the Boston Tea Party.
Only with the hokey pokey.
Obviously. Anyway.
Yeah, I remember when the guys who were at the Boston Tea Party, they looked out of the water and said, "What is this? Some kind of American Revolution?"
I haven't watched Hamilton, but I'm pretty sure that's what they say in it.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
I like the part where the guy goes up to Hamilton and says, "What is there? Some kind of Alexander Hamilton?"
What the fuck,
My favorite part of Hamilton was when Aaron Burr said, "I am going to Aaron burped." Sorry, I'm going to Aaron burp. Present tense. I don't know why I said past tense. And then he let out an infernal burp. That I don't know. It did something. I don't know. And then it killed the British all at once.
I like when the part in Hamilton where Barack Obama says,
because he was alive back
"Yo,
then.
mama, so." I don't know.
I like the part in Hamilton where they were doing the duel and the other guy said, I'm gonna Aaron burnt you to the ground, Budster."
Holy shit. That was the last word. Those were the last words that Hamilton heard before he died. I'm a history major. I can confirm
Exactly.
this.
Exactly.
It's like how Einstein's last words were me equals MC scared.
Damn.
Yeah, he said that. I was there.
It's true. It's true. LBP, I think you have a line after the hokey pokey thing.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I've been waiting.
The clubs spontaneously appear to replenish the global club supply.
Oh, I didn't read any of that. Did you?
No,
did you or did you not read
the
the
guttural
guttural
slug
slug tries
asking
asking
politely,
politely
that
line?
one.
Yeah.
Right below the court case.
Yeah, right below the court case.
But the guttural slug then tries asking politely.
The global club supplies hit
unrelated.
0. The clubbers must now pan people instead. Some of the people of the FOE do listen to the polite request to go to a hole and do the hokey pokey.
Then clubs appear to replenish this club supply.
A hokey pokey parade forms at the hole.
The guttural slug attends the parade.
And General Brimmer starts experimenting on random people to turn them into demonic battlecopter animorphs in order to gain some territory in Outer Earth. I don't think that's where the Slurpeens are stationed, but you go off, buddy.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, they have that one.
I don't know if they've colonized it yet, though. I don't think that's happened yet in the timeline. Maybe they did.
I think they did.
It reappears on Outer Earth, where the new timer reappears on Outer Earth, where the dog wages war against it, allowing it to descend directly to Inner Earth due to the hole on Outer Earth. The Void Look timer has finally been planted, whatever the fuck that is.
LBB
whatever
finds it back into the Shadow Realm.
The dog ends up going with it. The two begin a constant, never-ending battle in the Shadow Realm.
Brimmer forcefully turns the timer into a demonic battlecopter animorph.
The timer stands its ground. It is not affected. I don't know if it is affected or not by whatever
Damn.
Brimmer did, but it's not affected by the Shadow Realm thing. Gamma is clubbed for being way too stubborn about a plot point that everyone else clearly doesn't care for.
Damn, okay.
A bunch of a bunch of FOE citizens start yelling at the timer and calling it a little bitch until it loses morale and leaves. I guess.
The guttural slug puts on a special suit designed for slugs and goes on the air saying that giant timers will not be tolerated. It's not even speaking English. Everyone understands its gutturalities. That's totally a word. That's a word, guys. I invented it.
It's in the dictionary now. Satan tells Brimmer to try again at turning the timer into a demonic battlecopter or else. Or else
is crazy.
He's so dedicated to this. I think he's the one person who cares about the timer.
It's like, you better turn this shit into a fucking copter. Fuck.
Listen, Brimmer, nobody needs to get Hoyt. But you need to turn this damn timer into a copter, or so help me God.
Gods.
So help me Allah.
Yeah, that's better.
Because Allah makes it so much different. It's the same fucking God. It's just a different word for the same God.
They have different
AUL
connotations.
disagrees with you.
Well, no. Even when they do show up as separate entities in AUL, they're clarified to be different incarnations of the same God, I think.
I don't think so.
I think you're
disagree.
wrong, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, I disagree with you because I'm right and you're wrong.
Oh, shit.
Majority opinion wins. You're outvoted.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm gonna start getting random people to agree with me until I have a majority over you.
You invite like 10 random ass people here just so you can get them to agree with you.
Yes, absolutely.
And then in
I'm gonna
turn,
do that right now.
I tap into Plasma Temple and get their entire user base to agree with me.
Oh, I have more. I am on bigger servers with bigger connections than just Plasma Temple. You do not want to play this game.
I send the Discord invite link to 4chan and wait. They'll know what to do with it.
The 4chaners show up and they're like, "Hey, this Bilski guy kind of spitting facts."
I'm gonna send the link to the official Lagos Nigeria Discord server.
Yeah, I mean the Lagos Nigerian perspective is really the one that matters.
Yeah.
I still think it's funny how they increased the maximum user cap to 25 mil, because I looked it up a while ago. The population of Florida is only like 23 mil. You can literally have an official Florida Discord server, like, unironically.
That's
With
so
everyone
good.
in it.
Every single person.
Everyone.
Including Ron
Every
DeSantis,
Floridian.
too. You get fucking Moist Critical in the same Discord as Ron DeSantis.
Moist Critical, Ron DeSantis, and all of his Discord kittens, everyone.
And all of his I like how this implies he doesn't get any Discord kittens from outside his own state.
Yeah, you know.
He keeps it within the borders.
You think he'd have a Georgian Discord kitten? I don't think so.
Fuck no. Or even worse, an Alabaman Discord kitten.
Yeah, they're probably all siblings.
It's true. Oh, fuck.
The timer implodes, the force of which brings back the dog, which was somehow sent to space despite the timer itself staying on Earth.
Sure.
Everyone
Okay.
celebrates. The guttural slug distributes margaritas and apple juice for children.
A second Supreme Court case is held and rules that it is allowed for the president to distribute margaritas and apple juice.
I don't think that was necessary. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, well, I mean, what are we gonna do without government mandated margaritas and apple juice?
It's not government mandated; it's government permissed. That's different.
Government
The president
provided.
can choose not to distribute margaritas and apple juice, but the Supreme Court is saying that they can do that. So Anyway, you have another line after this.
Oh yeah. The guttural slug questions why that was illegal in the first place.
It turns out a random intern wrote it on the law books because they thought it'd be funny.
The guttural slug does a guttural shrug and goes back to its business.
That's also not how Supreme Court cases work. They're not ruling. The Supreme Court is ruling on whether something is illegal or not, or ruling on an interpretation of the law.
Yeah.
They're not deciding that the law. They're not overturning the law just on the basis that they think the law would be better if it was different. That would be the legislative branch's job, not the judicial. So I don't know why the Supreme Court case is deciding things are legal that were previously illegal.
Well, maybe
That
it
would be
works
Congress's
differently
job.
in the FOE, okay?
I mean, I guess. I just think I think realistically, I just didn't
Why
really
you
know
have to
how
have
the
such
Supreme.
an Americentric view, huh?
I just think I didn't really understand how the
Goddamn
Supreme Court works
French
back
person.
then. Did you just call me a French
I bet
person?
you're working with I bet you're working with that Hill guy in Congress. What was his name? Oh yeah,
Exactly.
French Hill.
Yeah.
The French lobby in Congress is truly a force to be reckoned with.
Brimmer starts whacking the timer with a wrench.
He fails to realize the timer has already imploded. I honestly think I just didn't really understand how the judicial branch of government was supposed to work. Because it's like that
No,
in
that's
Canada
fair.
too. It's like that in Canada too. It's not just the U.S. Supreme Court. I just didn't really understand how Supreme Courts were supposed to work. But anyway, he fails to realize the timer already
one does.
imploded. He ends up just whacking some random guy's alarm clock.
And found out that the sun is the one producing these timers. It's promptly nuked. We don't know by who. However, it survives, however, but leaves the galaxy instead.
The sun has to be replaced again.
The guttural slug
Again.
vomits out a new sun.
As it does. This causes most people to become burnt flesh.
I like how he
Dolphins.
capitalizes each
Still
word
living,
there.
mind you. Yeah.
The burnt flesh
Yeah, I know,
skeleton
man.
sounds like a fucking band.
Sometimes Gamma's capitalization thing reminds me of like those old like legal documents from the like 1700s where they capitalize random shit.
What are you talking about? I've never heard of
But
this
you know what I'm
before.
talking about?
No?
I'll
Or
take
like,
your
like
word
even
for
in
it.
like the fucking like Constitution, there's just like random shit capitalized.
Oh, really? I think I've seen bits and pieces of that, yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully, all the people who turn into burnt flesh skeletons, or who would have turned into burnt flesh skeletons, say no. This time around, the sun is actually a giant moth. This causes them to reverse the process somehow. I forget if it was the no or the giant moth thing that caused them to reverse the process. I think it was the
I
no.
think it was probably the no.
Yeah, it's Brian, no.
I like to imagine it was both.
That's fair.
Fortunately, the giant sun moth decides to stay put.
Unfortunately, the Brimmer uses a flashlight and a remote control to crash the giant sun moth through every layer of Earth. Hollow Knight reference.
I feel like that would kill a lot of people.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not if it crashed
And
through
people
like Wyoming.
people. I mean, are they really people if they're minorities? You know?
Are they really people if they're dead?
Exactly.
That's true. That's true. Your Honor, my client could not have been guilty of murder because at this point in time, by the point
He's
that he
fucking
had
dead.
killed, but by the point my client had killed that person, they were dead. So he couldn't have taken the life.
Yeah, you know.
Satan at this point kicks Brimmer out of his army for being clearly incompetent. You just
The guttural
realized
slug
that
tells
now.
Brimmer to kill himself now.
It's because he failed. Is it because he failed to turn the timer into a copter again?
I think it is. I think it must be.
The fact that Satan is just now coming to the conclusion that Brimmer is incompetent. Like he got the location
You're
wrong.
now doing that, huh?
Like he attacked Outer Earth when no one was fucking there. Except like a very slight colony, maybe.
Even then, colony is a generous word for it.
It would be like trying to launch an attack on Britain and going after the fucking Georgina Island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Like you attack the U.S., but you only bomb like Puerto Rico.
Yeah, see.
I mean, Puerto Rico is slightly worse than Georgina Island, I think. I think it has more than like 1,000 people living on it.
You launch a full-scale naval supreme airstrike invasion of Rhode Island, and then you just leave it at that.
Does anyone really need Rhode Island?
Yeah, what the fuck is a Rhode Island? How do you row an island?
That's so true. Anyway.
Rhode Island, what about the Path Islands?
Oh, fuck.
Or what about St. Vincent and the Grenadines?
That sounds like a band name, too, now I think about it.
The old sun has since gone to the void to give it light. Don Cheadle somehow kicks Satan out of hell and takes over the demon army.
I don't think... did LBP read the Guttural Slug Tells Brimmer line?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
The Doomslayer immediately kills Don Cheadle. Somehow. Also, somehow
the year is now 2001.
I don't think this has ever been addressed again.
George Bush is now the president.
Of what? Of fucking what? There's nothing
Oh,
left.
you know.
Like Barbados or something, I don't know.
He's just the president.
Yeah.
The non-specific president.
He is the president.
Well, it doesn't specify when in
One
2001,
might say that he does preside.
True. Technically, it doesn't say when in 2001, so there's a slight chance it could also be Bill Clinton.
True.
Because I'm pretty sure Bush was, like, inaugurated on, like, January 20th.
That is inauguration day.
Anyway, Satan retakes control of Hell after Don Cheadle is killed, but he's so impressed by Don Cheadle's abilities that he just resurrects Don Cheadle as a demon and makes him his second in command. I don't think this came up again.
Me neither. There is now a giant gaping hole through all the Earth players. The bystanders near the giant sun moth are instantly vaporized.
The FOE decides to try and put a bunch of band-aids over the hole.
The guttural slug tells the moth to get back into its place.
The moth says, yeah, okay. The moth creates another hole by going back. Satan then realizes that the Doomslayer is still in the room with him. Still, I don't know if that was established in the first place.
Still, hang on a minute.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Everyone collectively face palms about the hole, I think.
I believe that.
Upon this realization, Satan orders Don Cheadle to fight the Doomslayer to prove his worth to Hell.
The guttural slug then sprays slug slime all over the holes, which repairs them somehow.
Sure.
Don Cheadle assembles a vessel around himself made of rocks, lava, and brimstone to fight the Doomslayer. A timer somewhere hits 0. Void status update time. The Food and Sex Administration is currently exploring the Void, sifting through the billions of NFTs that are covering the Void's floor.
That would be a horrible fucking thing to sift through. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're gonna need all the food and all the sex in the world to get through that.
Like, you make a boat to like, row through the NFTs, and you stick your hand in the water, and it turns into a JPEG.
The moment you start having sex, all of the NFTs just kind of like erode around you.
Yeah.
AUL fans wonder why a timer was necessary to cut to the Void in the first place.
The guttural slug tells all timers to fuck off, minus the ones that are actually necessary, of course.
Nevertheless, they eagerly await more information about the Void happenings.
Timer suicide rates skyrocket.
What the fuck? Is there anything else I can say to that?
No. No.
Exactly.
No.
The Doomslayer blows up half of Don Cheadle's vessel with a a Big Fucking Gun 9000. I almost read that shit as the Big Friendly Giant.
Oh, God.
It's what being a Roald Dahl reader as a child does to a motherfucker.
Bro, same.
Because of heavy timer casualties, many people lose track of the concept of time. Dr. Phage is delighted by this news.
Yo, that's a reference.
Insane.
And Don Cheadle launches several fire charges at the Doomslayer while regenerating.
Satan decides to leave his headquarters and head to the battlefield himself, hoping that Don Cheadle will win the fight. The Doomslayer counters the fire charges with a Super Soaker. Satan proceeds to cut down hundreds of carcasses as he rampages across Slurparian territory. Anyway,
because of people losing concept.
Oh, sorry, that's...
Because of people losing track of the concept of time, people begin waking up at precisely 2561.
I don't think that's a real daily time, if I'm not wrong.
I think that's the point, because like they lose track.
Right.
Well, I mean, think. If you drink 5-hour energies, then you get 25 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
But where does the extra 61 minutes come from?
Well,
you know,
luckily for you, we have 6. Well, they also drank an extra 1 hour energy, and they carried the
1 hour energy.
Imagine there's like multiple different increments. Like you got your 1 minute energies for like really quick consumption.
Yeah.
Like, what would the 1 hour energy bottle look like? Would it just be like a tiny fucking?
It's just like a vial.
Yeah, probably.
It looks like my fucking melatonin vials.
It's
It's just a fucking. It's a fucking ampule.
1 minute. You just have your 1 second energy. And it's fucking just a drop. It's just a solid drop and nothing else.
You get your like.
My
You
question
your, like,
though is,
10-year
even if there's an extra
energy
hour,
and it's like a gallon jug.
how do you get to 61 minutes? This specifically has to happen in Carcass Land, right? Because Carcass Land added like the extra.
When you drink a 1 hour energy, you carry the.
Oh yeah, I was thinking this specifically takes place in Carcass Land because they added extra minutes to the clock to hold a demonstration at 666 at one point. I don't think they ever undid that, but whatever. Anyway, Satan proceeds to cut down hundreds of carcasses as he rampages across Slurparian territory.
Lickbolt strikes out to meet him. As the sky in Slurparia is already permeated by storm clouds, his dramatic entrance is significantly reduced.
Don Cheadle gets into a high-stakes rock paper scissors match with the Doomslayer.
The Doomslayer picks a gun.
Gender 2 is finally released.
Finally,
the
man.
Doomslayer picks gun.
Oh yeah. People can now choose to spontaneously become dirt as a result of Gender 2.
Why didn't
Don
they use
Cheadle
this
plays
strategy in
Spock.
Orange Star? I don't think that's gone away.
See, they should have just had a bunch of like people become dirt and to fill the hole.
That's so true.
Exactly.
Brave patriots sacrificing themselves for the nation.
I can't wait until we get to Jorge Torblivius 1.
I can't wait either. That shit's funny.
I'm personally considering inviting guests to voice act some of the Tupper dialogue when we get into that. Like, once the Tupper dialogue becomes, like, a normal thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we can always take a crack at it.
I think that'd be really funny. Especially if we give them no context whatsoever as to the story.
Yeah. Like, get fans on here, don't give them any context, just tell them to read some of the lines.
I don't think he'll take context, even if I
you
give
have
it to
to give
him.
them context of like their character or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's true. That would probably have to happen.
Like, well,
But I don't
don't
think
explain the situation.
I don't think
then.
Fan fucking wants context for AUL. Every time I mention AUL, he makes a point of saying that his eyes glaze over.
Fucking who?
His eyes glaze over.
Bro. I'm turning into
Anyway.
a fucking like new fucking crocodile.
Holy shit. No, I'm sure I can goad him into it. Anyway.
Wait,
He'll
who?
be fine. Don Phantom. The guy by the name of the Warm Dream Ridge.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that guy. Yeah.
Don Cheadle plays Spock. Spock folds gun in on itself.
Satan's own dramatic entrance involves a ring of fire erupting around both him and Lickvold.
Oh no.
Volcanic eruption sounds can be heard in the background.
Just the sounds. There's no actual eruption. He just got like a speaker.
It's so true.
It's like this one scene from Bleach where this dude shows up and he has like his assistant like drop flower petals down on him from above.
I mean, as you do.
And then eventually she just dumps the entire fucking basket on him.
That sounds really
Damn.
fucking funny.
I might find it later. Oh yeah. Lickvold draws his sword menacingly.
Holy shit. This is gonna be peak.
Oh boy.
Satan draws out a massive, flaming, double-sided battle axe. Long time no see, Forsaken One.
I could say the same.
I wonder if I should put on, like, some copyright-free music for this confrontation.
Put on Hold On a Minute by Silent Partner.
No, not that. Hold on, let me just...
Put on the fucking fax music again.
Let me just
Put on the
cancel
battle
out my
music.
window capture.
Royalty-free
and get
battle
some.
music, put on that. Or The World Is Mine by Hatsune
no.
Miku.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to do that. I can just go onto another tab. I'm stupid. Let me look up... what's a good copyright-free artist here?
You should just
Scott
beatbox the entire time.
Scott Buckley has pretty much copyright-free stuff. Let's see if he has any fitting tracks. Song of the Forge? That sounds like it might be fitting. Let's see.
I'm just gonna put on the thing I posted a while back.
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, this is pretty fitting, actually. I'll actually send it. Nice thing about this artist is that literally every fucking thing he makes is copyright free. You can just put it in your shit to your heart's content. As long as you credit it, which I will in the description, but anyway. Satan says. Satan, like it's a video game. It's a variation of Simon Says.
Satan says, throw it back.
Satan says, turn that timer into a copter.
Satan says, slide to the left. Now slide to the right. Satan didn't say slide to the right.
In another
Satan
world,
says,
I can
fall down an
imagine
alt-right pipeline.
No, I don't think even Satan would tell you to do that. In another world, I can imagine we could have gone. I'm not doing a good voice here. Let me try and make this raspier. In another world, I can't fucking do voices like this.
You should just do the Aaron Paul voice.
What say you?
I think I might have to actually choke myself to get a convincing Satan voice.
No, you just gotta do the Aaron Paul impression.
Do it, you swine.
In another world, I can imagine we could have gone a long way had you remained loyal in your faith to me. I'm just gonna go with that. Who cares? It's just a deep voice in general.
Okay.
The Doomslayer is immune to Spock because he doesn't watch Star Trek. In
Oh,
reference
damn,
to
but
the
he's
fucking...
missing out.
Many people are saying, I gotta start watching Star Trek.
Yeah, why
At
not?
least parts
It's
of
good.
I mean, I know they
I
like
mean-
shoot lasers at people.
I mean, what part of Star Trek, though, is the big thing?
The part where they shoot lasers at people.
Deep Space Nine, maybe. That one gets a lot of glaze from people whose opinions I take seriously, so...
They
whatever.
should make a Star Trek
Isn't-
movie where
isn't
like they
fucking-
convert to gore slurperism.
Isn't fucking Will
I just
Wheaton in
watched,
one of
like,
the
the
Star
cla-
Trek things?
I just watched the classic series with William Shatner.
Right. Isn't Will Wheaton, like, a character in one of the Star Trek shows? I think he is.
yeah.
I think it was The Next Generation.
Yeah, he
plays
is. I
this
only
guy.
know that because of the Big Bang Theory.
Why the fuck do you know that from Big Bang Theory?
Because I watched Big Bang Theory.
Well,
Well, I know
you
that.
watched the big... Oh my god.
Well,
I did.
I mean, that makes sense, but, like, they mention
What do you mean? it
Will
makes
Wheaton. I mean, I know you learned that from watching Big Bang Theory. I know you but like, you mean to tell me that they mention Will Wheaton playing Wesley Crusher on Star Trek Next Generation in Big Bang Theory?
Yes.
Is that the most
Have you seen
pressing
the
thing?
fucking Big Bang Theory? Of course they do.
No, I haven't.
It's a nerd show, numbnuts.
It's literally the entire
I've
point
seen
is
it
that
too.
they're all fucking nerds.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Dude,
They
Will
play,
Wheat-
like,
if
bootleg
Will
Yu-Gi-Oh
Wheaton
and
had been
shit.
around, if Will Wheaton had been around
Bootleg
during the height of the
Yu-Gi-Oh.
woke pyre in AUL, I mean, he would have fucking Wesley would have been dead so much earlier because Will Wheaton was Wesley Crusher.
Damn.
Many great people are saying this.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, if you ever want, we could actually watch Deep Space Nine on call together, because if you haven't seen that, that would be a new experience for both of us. But I've heard so many good things, like, et cetera, et cetera.
I'd be down.
I think that's from, like, the 2000s, so, like... Maybe parts of Doctor Who as well, like the Russell T. Davies run. I don't know. I gotta watch more
Yeah,
sci-fi.
you know, it could be great, you know?
Whatever.
I'd
Or we could
totally
watch
be
an
down.
even better show and watch Attack on fucking Titan. Because Titan
okay.
is the name of like a moon or some shit, and that's pretty sciencey.
We could watch
It's
Death
actually
Note,
mentioned.
We could watch the
It's
fucking...
mentioned. It's actually mentioned in my book, Rise of the Renegades, which is coming out. I don't fucking know. What? It will be out before the heat death of the universe. I'm pretty confident in that statement. Anything more than that, I can't really say for sure. But Titan is in it.
Yeah.
That's what you need to know.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
There may even
Yeah,
be an
I'd
attack
totally be down for a watch.
without
I'd
any
totally be down
specific
for a watch party.
without any specific spoilers. There may even be an attack on Titan in my
Holy
book.
shit!
Yo!
The fact that's not even a lie, that's not even a joke. Like that, you could argue that that's a thing that happens.
I
I'm
mean,
not
they
gonna
do.
spoil
They
it.
do in fact attack on the Titans. You know.
That's true.
Yep.
Anyway,
In fact, there quite
Anyway.
literally is an attack on the Titan.
true,
So-
true.
In the line, am I right?
In another word, in another word, in another world, I can imagine
another
we
Word
could have gone
document.
a long way had you remained loyal in your faith to me. But in this one, I'm afraid your journey ends now, as does that of the Gore Slurper. Have you anything to say?
Don Cheadle is immune to gun. Just because.
It's because he's constantly wearing War Machine's armor. Yep, makes sense. A second round must be played. This time, the Doomslayer plays the unmatched power of the sun. Sure.
Don Cheadle
As you
plays
do.
Iron. Stars go Nova once they start trying to fuse Iron.
Doesn't that take like fucking like millions of years though?
They do it
Wow.
eventually.
The hearts of the... Wow, the hearts of these stars are really
Shut the
forming
hell
iron.
up.
Anyway. Have you anything to say?
LVP?
Miku stops and spits at the ground, which crackles with electricity.
You are as naive as you are weak, and you possess the latter quality in vast amounts. The Ghost Leper will outlive any being on Earth who does not follow it, for as long as blood is shed, it shall persist. As long as it has followers, blood will be shed. You, on the other hand, shall outlive nothing more.
Damn, this music really is fire.
How's that?
That was great. The Scott Buckley music in the background really just adds to the scene, I think. Even though there's also a fucking whatever the fuck is going on between Doomslayer and Don Cheadle in the background, but we're ignoring that.
Yeah,
or not.
It's fucking like, Cards Against Humanity or some shit.
It could be taken very literally. Unfortunately, he failed to realize that the sun going nova just makes it even more dangerous. As in, Don Cheadle failed to notice that. Satan chuckles sinisterly. Yes, I figured you would say some dogmatic nonsense like that. Believe me, knowing God and Jesus, I'm more than used to it.
Do not compare me to such obsolescent figures.
Well, I do respect you a tad more, if only a tad. You at least don't pretend to be a moral paragon in your devout religious obsessions.
The sun is ultimately no more in this game of rock, paper, scissors, however, thus there is now a new star. New star, most powerful star. Yeah, okay, buddy. Thus the sun is
sense.
no longer unmatched. Incidentally, this translates to the sun in real life going nova somehow.
Even though it's a fucking moth. I don't think moths would do that.
I guess. I don't know, it's a sun moth.
Nonetheless, I grow tired of hearing your delusional ramblings already. For you are nothing! You are just another villain, soon to be destroyed in this endless chaotic world of endless chaotic events. However, not being
that is
unmatched
true.
doesn't mean the sun isn't still really fucking powerful, and even more powerful as a nova. And it's too late for Don Cheadle to back out of playing Iron.
Brimmer, still fired by the way, quickly creates a demonic sun animorph to serve as the replacement.
I might as well fulfill your destiny of defeat, since you seem so willing to test fate so much. Satan prepares for the duel.
Lickfold cracks his neck and twirls with twirls his sword in his hand, whose blade begins to coruscate with lightning. Once again,
Whose
I used that
blade?
word wrong.
Whose blade?
I don't know,
Well,
man.
it's like a person,
It's like the one sword from Magnus Chase that like talks and shit and has like a whole character.
It's the sword, buddy. Like,
Of course. It's pre-Metal Lock.
in regards to Don Cheadle not being able to back out of playing Iron, in the time it takes for Doomslayer to explain this, Don Cheadle sucks Doomslayer 48 times in the chest.
Satan plunges his axe into the ground, causing a wall of flames to erupt forward and knock Lickfold back.
Megbull gathers himself, then sprints into Satan full bore and roundhouse kicks him to the floor.
The Doomslayer socks Don Cheadle 49 times in the face in retaliation.
In the confusion, Brimmer starts forcefully experimenting on various demons to turn them into soy jacks. Don Cheadle and the Doomslayer get into a sucking match where they each suck each other 60 times a second. 1 second per frame.
Obviously.
Or, shit, 1 suck per frame, I mean.
One sock per frame.
Yeah.
1 second per frame would be such a fucking nightmare, dude. Imagine living like that.
God, dude.
I'm also just imagining Phantom just coming out of the woodwork to argue that 49 is actually a lower number than 48 because 48 is the biggest number, which he's wrong about, by the way, because 43 is the biggest number. But
Actually,
he would say that.
Hang on, what number did I say it was? I forgot.
I think you said it was. I genuinely don't remember. I think it might have been.
Okay, actually, the biggest one is 53 because that one actually has the value of 126 right now.
Oh, right, of course. Because that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, its value keeps increasing. It's great. It's an infinitely large number.
It's a 53. Stock number. Like, you just invest in 53 and it just keeps going up.
Exactly.
Guys, trust me, 53 will go to the moon. Anyway. Doomslayer eventually gains the upper hand by going a step beyond socking. Now, he shoos Don Cheadle instead.
No! Don Cheadle starts booting Doomslayer in retaliation.
The Doomslayer moves further up the footwear hierarchy and starts grieving Don Cheadle.
Actually, grieves it for your skins, not your foot. Fucking moron.
I don't even know what a grieve
runs
is.
up to them and gloves them both.
This man is promptly annihilated.
Damn. Don Cheadle starts belting the Doomslayer.
What? 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 What?
I don't know, man.
Why did he write this? Why did he write this?
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna send this to Loboto.
Why did he do this?
Say it.
Show Loboto this, like, in his DMs. Hang on a minute.
I will say this, but hold on. The Doomslayer says...
Do it, buddy.
The Doomslayer says, I'm going to do it. Just stop interrupting me.
You gotta do it in the kawaii voice.
The Doomslayer...
Yeah, do it the kawaii voice.
Fuck no. I don't even know how to do that. You guys can do it if you can. That doesn't sound like a kawaii voice. It just sounds like you're like...
Fucking kill myself.
Sound like someone doing a really bad impression of an anime girl.
Yeah.
The Doomslayer says, I think it's actually a lot funnier if I do it in like the deepest voice imaginable. But hold on. The Doomslayer says, harder, daddy. It's a declaration right there.
What the fuck you go?
Don Cheadle starts stabbing the Doomslayer.
Just when it seems like the Doomslayer might actually lose, Don Cheadle notices 4 golden coins flying through the air out of the corner of his eye. Before he has time to react, V1 Ultra Kill scores a ×4 Ultra Rico shot?
Don Cheadle simply regenerates the rock vessel.
What the fuck is the rock vessel?
I don't know. At this point, the United States v. Satan v. Liquid is on full pause in favor of these losers.
I'm still playing the fucking Scott Buckley music though, so it's like the most epic background. It's like the most epic backdrop. Average JoJo fight.
This
is true.
However, the regeneration process is not instant, and in that time, the Doomslayer is able to land a fatal blow of his super shotgun.
Or at least he would if the sound of Brimmer turning the entire population of Hell into soy checks. I don't think this was ever addressed again. Didn't make the 2 combatants looked over to see what was up.
I don't think it was permanently soy jacks. I think it was just temporarily soy jacks. Whatever.
I mean, we don't know that for sure. You know, it could just never come up again.
That's true. It's like the Greg Sleeper virus.
Yeah.
The 2 combatants being the Doomslayer and Don Cheadle. V1 is not distracted due to already having been aware of the soy jacks and is able to run up with his shotgun and land a nasty meat shot on Don Cheadle.
Oh god, this is where I think we just forgot I added more. I
think we just forgot about. I guess Don Cheadle is dead. because later Don Cheadle never ended up taking over Hell when Satan was busy, even though he was stated to be the second in command. So I'm just going to assume Doomslayer and V1 won that fight if it was never addressed again.
I think it's fair to assume they just left.
Yeah, maybe they're just still doing it. I mean, V1 shows up later, but I don't think the Doomslayer does. So I think those two might still be at it.
Anywho,
oh god,
Earth is still too concerned. This is where I introduced the Adventures by Web Nations, right?
Yes. Hey, I'm gonna go and get myself a snack while you're doing this.
Huh?
I'm gonna get myself a snack while you're reading this.
Okay. Earth is still two concentric rings due to the moth carving out holes in the layers. The nature of the damage makes it unpassable through conventional means. I should turn off this fight music. We're not fighting anymore. The natural terrain generator can only repair so much of the damage without overheating. Therefore, the animators opt to save the natural terrain generator's resources by restoring the old land as best as they can, while also generating new lands, complete with new cities, new states, and new people. With time, these nations quickly develop and establish their presences. On Outer Earth, the nation of Orange Star. From the ocean of Inner Earth rises the small island nation of Black Hole. The plates of Outer Earth give way for Red Fire. The edge of the world sees the beginning of White Nova. I don't think these guys have come up no less. I don't think White Nova has come up again. No.
Are White Nova on the map?
No, I think they're a space nation, actually.
I don't even think they're in the space map, though. Also,
yeah,
did you just say...
Probably add that soon.
Also, did you just say... Rise is the small island nation of Black Hole? What is this, some kind of black hole rising?
Holy shit!
The hell up. I didn't even clock that, god damn it. Several more are to make known their identity, both in the present and in the future. And all will be paid in full in dudes. That's a fucking mouthful. While creating the colony of Teal Galaxy, the natural terrain generator accidentally starts cloning Elon Musk. God help us all. The animators kick the natural terrain generator to fix the problem, but by then Teal Galaxy's population consists of 170,000 Elon Musk. And the natural terrain generator has already... The natural terrain generator has already moved on to Purple Lightning, which has arbitrarily decided is French and is therefore to be placed in the middle of a giant lava ocean surrounded by upside-down volcanoes in the Nether.
I mean, obviously.
The world watches in wonder. The Lone Sharks in Intrigue, Ohio 3 in Waiting. The Carcasses in Fascination, and the EBS with Hope. The superpowers in smaller states are aligned in wonder. And all be paid in full. And again, I already said this. What the hell are you doing? The natural terrain generator finishes setting up lava-proof robot orcas with laser cannons for eyes, upside-down geysers that constantly spew out molten tungsten, and an underground network of pipes and engines that start generating several yard-high lava tides, and giant Tesla coils that sporadically vaporize anything nearby with enough lightning and electricity to power Inner Earth's northern hemisphere, all around Purple Lightning.
Bro, the lava-proof robot orcas have got to come up again. Now that we got, the orca whale characters in this.
I think they're underrated, personally.
I like how it says the EBS watches with hope. What the fuck is the EBS specifically hoping for? With all these new nations showing up.
More people to zombies.
I guess.
Thing.
I should have said the FOE, dog. What am I doing?
No, is that what it was supposed to be?
Well, no, but in hindsight, like, you know, why aren't they there? Who cares about the goddamn EBS?
That's true. Many great people are saying this. You know, I've been to many great countries in my time, met some of the greatest countries in the planet, but I've actually been, personally, to the Empire of Bath Salts. I've had many members of my staff have gone there, and they all agree, and I think this too. I think the Empire of Bath Salts is maybe the worst country to ever exist in the history of all countries. And I know that's a very, very strong claim, but I think I can back it up with facts. I think it's the worst country ever. And there's a lot of countries that are vying for that spot, but I think it firmly ekes it out. And I would stand by this opinion no matter who called me out on it, whoever questioned me on it. Mr. Egg, terrible, terrible leader. I think he's one of the worst leaders ever seen in human history, even though he's not exactly a human, but I think even so, one of the worst leaders ever. One of the worst leaders ever. I think Sleepy Joe and Crooked Hillary combined would be a better leader than Mr. Egg. Worst of all, Mr. Egg is British, and you know how I feel about British people. I don't like them very much. No, not at all. Not at all. Not even a bit.
You sure said it, Donald Sweet.
That's right. Anyway.
God. So there's me trying to be poetic.
Did you read this entire message? Like the long one about the natural terrain generator? I'm just making sure. Okay, good.
But yeah, that's...
You know what? I didn't hear you. You should read it again.
No, fuck off.
Milo Delacroix immediately tries to ally with Purple Lightning as it is arbitrarily French. He sends a crow to negotiate with them.
The perimeter around Purple Lightning proves difficult to navigate. Sign?
Oh, yeah. The crow resorts to playing the Giga Chad music in order to motivate itself to navigate more effectively. Is that copyrighted? Hold on a sec. Let me look this up. Giga Chad music copyright free. Fuck it, why not?
I believe it's Can You Feel My Heart?
This...
I mean, it's Bring Me the Horizon, so I would imagine it is.
Makes sense. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna play it. Who even gives a fuck?
Play it. Come on, we had Miku in, I think, the last one.
That's true.
I think we've ceased to give a shit about copyright at this point.
Yeah, I know.
Many great people are saying this. I can technically play the Thonk House version, and that's not copyrighted. Apparently. It says so.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, wait, there's
Well,
another
you
one.
can totally
Hold
play
on.
the Thonk version.
Oh, that's
Not
also
even
the
for
Thonk
copyright
version.
reasons, just because it's funk.
Is there anything particularly wrong with Thonk?
Well, no, it just scares me.
What do you mean it scares you?
I see
found
the
an
shadow
epic
people
version.
when I hear funk.
Well, yeah, they're trying to jam out with you, but you're not letting them.
Okay, I think this one should work.
Let me hang on. Let me give the votes.
If this gets me a copyright claim, so be it. I don't think it will, but whatever. I'm also going to credit the person who made this.
Bro, this is like an orchestral version. What the fuck?
That's why it's so good. The crow resorts to playing the Giga Chad music in order to motivate itself to navigate more effectively.
Somehow this works. The crows and the entirety of Purple Lightning start having a rap battle in French. The nearby, and British apparently, gas self-destructs.
Well, no wonder they're crying so much. They're British.
Yeah, you know.
Exactly.
I would too if I were British. Meanwhile, Seal Galaxy starts passing laws about free speech. It's legal so long as it isn't about cis people or trans people or threads or scam tokens or marks or bad SFM models, or Ghislaine Maxwell, or pictures of Ghislaine Maxwell, or
Did you
arrangements,
just say
or gender
Ghislaine
equality, emeralds,
Maxwell?
or Emerald Mines, or apartheid, or Minecraft,
It's
or his daughter, or
pronounced
fascism, or
Ghislaine.
people named Matt Walsh, or people named similarly to Matt Walsh, or human rights, or self-destructing rockets, or malevolent self-driving cars, or left-wing opinions, or really anything that Elon doesn't like. Also, citizens are not allowed to have differing opinions. Anyone in Teal Galaxy who isn't an Elon clone, that being approximately 2, ends up leaving.
It's the 2 Tuxus guys who tried to immigrate there. By the way, it is pronounced Ghislaine.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's pronounced Ghislaine.
Ghislaine.
I just see the word S in there and assume French people know how to spell the letter S.
I don't think that's French, but whatever.
I thought she was born in France.
Maybe? I think she was born in Britain, but I could be wrong. Her family was her family were like the business rivals of Rupert Murdoch. Her father was Robert Maxwell, and he was like a big business media magnate or whatever. And Rupert Murdoch was born in like fucking. I think Rupert Murdoch was. Oh, she was. I don't think Robert Maxwell was though. I think her father was born in England. I could be wrong about that.
I mean, it says born in France, raised in England.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, Rupert Murdoch was Scottish, apparently. I mean, he's still alive, but whatever. It makes sense that he is, because in succession, the Roys are inspired by the Murdochs, and they're also Scottish American, so makes sense. Even though Rupert Murdoch is actually Australian, but whatever. No one cares about that distinction.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Anyway, the remainder of the population subscribes to Galaxy Blue.
Gamma asks, why SFM models? I'd like to take a minute to pull this up, actually. If you'll let me.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering that too. I feel like I forgot what this was about.
So, back when I was creating the texture for Elon Husk, which is something of a running joke in Rupert Cord, where I made a texture pack in Minecraft that replaced like the Husk texture with like stitched together images of Elon. And I posted a poll asking which of these was worse. And I remember you said the bottom one looked like a bad SFM model.
Yeah, this is good. This is great. I'm actually going to show this.
You better.
Let me save this image real quick.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to upload it as an image actively on OBS. Let me do this.
Do it. It'll be right funny.
Here you fucking go, guys. This is Elon Musk.
In all of its glory.
This is the Elon Musk, Elon Husk texture. You know what? Just for you, I'm fucking leaving this on screen in the corner. I'm gonna make it smaller, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it in like this little corner area.
This is kind of there.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Fucking... I think we should leave it in the corner for all of the rest of the streams, and so people get confused on why the hell that's there, and they have to like sort through fucking what is this now 13 to figure out why.
It's like one of those fucking like Marvel movies where you have to do like homework by like watching the other shows. Except it's the fucking AUL relouds.
Rupert Cord cinematic universe.
That would be such a nightmare to navigate, dude. Anyway, the remainder of the population subscribes to Galaxy Blue. Of Teal Galaxy, that is, but whatever. Doesn't really need to be stated.
Teal Galaxy's population gets access to more scam coins, verified bots, and terrible opinions.
Several dollar generals appear in the new nations overnight.
Lobato is clubbed for improper grammar.
With the introduction of the ability for people to be clubbed for improper grammar, every single AUL writer is clubbed an unreasonable amount of times to retroactively make up for all the grammatical errors made in the past. This includes minor errors that are commonplace on Discord, such as improper capitalization and punctuation. Oh, Gamma's fucked. As such, even the very sentence, Lobot is clubbed for improper grammar, leads to LBP being clubbed for improper grammar. Even though he didn't say Lobot, but whatever.
Well, no, actually, Gamma's not in trouble because he's already dead. We killed him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Gamma in particular is subjected to more clubbings than an average person endures over their whole lifespan. This leads to the clubbing association
Lobato has
being
no
accused.
chill when it comes to Gamma. Like, I swear to God.
This
Yeah,
leads to the
well.
clubbing association being accused of racial prejudice, as this exemplifies how the new system is especially harmful to non-native English speakers. Holy shit. I mean, he's not wrong.
Lobato is clubbed for improper grammar, periods.
Capitalization is
Capitalization is then made an capitalization
Sorry.
is then made an exception from this rule after polite requests from LBB.
Yes. Polite requests. LBP is clubbed for improper grammar, having evidently forgotten about punctuation.
Punctuation is then also made an exception. The clubbing association staff seems perilously low.
Well, that's because they got rid of all the DEI hires. I mean, they're already being accused of racial prejudice. Why not just, like, throw the nail in the coffin, you know? That's not how that saying goes. Throw the nail in the coffin. The final nail in the coffin. Rest in peace.
Is it like that one thing where like you eat 10 spiders throughout your entire life, and if you're about to die before having eaten all 10, the rest come in to try to cram themselves into your mouth? Is it like that, but with nails?
Rest in peace to this random fucking nail. We're gonna throw it in the coffin now. Here lies the nail.
Damn.
LBP is clubbed for misnaming the clubbing association.
Lobato was clubbed for naming something that never happened.
LBP is clubbed for not reading the message.
It says clubbing association. Hang on a bit.
Yeah, he never misnamed them. I don't really understand what's going on here. Oh, wait, I think what happened was he initially misnamed it, and then he edited it afterwards. That's why there's an edited... That's why the message says it's edited.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Anyway.
So he's trying to gaslight us, huh?
Indeed. The clubbing association is clubbed for targeting me in specific. Wait, shit. Gamma is clubbed for improper spelling and improper formatting.
What did he spell? What did he spell wrong?
That's a great question.
Clubbing association. I think Lobo's just being racist against Brazilians.
That's actually true.
We hate Lobato. We should kill him next.
We're gonna kill Lobato with hammers.
Exactly. This is actually gonna
Lobato
happen.
just has like this unspoken animosity with Gamma when it comes to AUL.
It's true. It's true. The clubbing.
Well, no, I feel like it's pretty spoken. I feel like it's pretty spoken. Actually, I mean, he keeps doing it.
Yeah, it's not unspoken.
Well, it's not directly like spoken of. It's just done. You know.
The clubbing association is clubbed for targeting me. Maybe Lobato thought that targeting was spelled wrong, even though for not being spelled with two T's. But those are both valid.
It's a valid way to spell it, though. Yeah.
So, but that's the only thing I can fucking think of.
Yes, there's not even like an edit. think unless Gamma went and deleted his message, but like
That might have been it. Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like Loboto would have drawn attention to it though if that were the case.
That's true.
Would have
Anyway.
been gamer raging in the discussion channel.
True. He would have been quite the angry video game nerd.
Oh my fucking.
Man, you're making me a pretty irate gamer here. You know that?
LBP, you have a line here.
LBP is then unclubbed on the grounds that he did in fact read the message.
LBP is then reclubbed on the grounds that he lied about Lovato naming something that never happened.
Lovato is then clubbed for misinterpreting LBP's message.
LBP is then clubbed for not making any goddamn sense.
Lovato is clubbed for having a cognitive skill issue.
After a brief moment of contemplation from the clubbers trying to figure out what the hell happened here, LBP is clubbed for trying to gaslight Lovato by going back and editing his message. I feel like the clubbers... I feel like the clubbers are kind of going way out of their job description right now.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
Lovato was clubbed for not realizing he was being gaslit.
How does that make any sense? Writer Poseidon tells everyone to get back to work already.
You can get gloves for.
Well, yeah. I mean...
Okay. You have a line here now.
No, you're right.
No. All right. Meanwhile, in the story, it is conveniently revealed that Satan's Ring of Fire is actually a pocket dimension, meaning only a millisecond has passed within it since the last message. That
I like how his fight with Liquid. I like how his fight with Liquid was just put on holds.
Yeah, for like
I have the Scott Buckley music playing again now.
A long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. They made new countries in before they really continued.
That's weird. For like an entire week, it was put on hold.
That's the sort of pacing fuckery that would never happen in current AUL. At least not with any of the big fights.
Right. Black Hole starts setting up operations in Antarctica.
As most of Antarctica is part of Ohio 3, these operations are quite limited.
Black Hole instead starts setting up operations on the Great Ice Wall.
A reference that is between Inner Earth and Outer Earth. While they aren't looking, however, Brimmer takes over all of Black Hole before anyone can realize what's going on.
Sturm promptly obliterates him with a meteor.
In the brief time that Brimmer is allowed to run Black Hole, however, the agents and scientists in the Great Ice Wall are forcefully given a bureaucratic government where literally any decision, no matter how minor, must have approval from 6 out of 8 designated bureaucrats who are randomly selected each hour. Approval from the 2 other bureaucrats automatically prevents anyone from being able to make that decision unless it is a Tuesday, in which case the ratio becomes 3 to 5. Additionally, everyone on the team, regardless of scientific background, is forced to start experimenting on penguins.
Yeah, the classic part of bureaucracy where everyone experiments on penguins.
Are there even penguins in Antarctica?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Did you just ask if there are penguins in Antarctica?
You gotta remember, Antarctica is submarine territory.
Oh, you mean in the story? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there are still... I believe there are still penguins in Antarctica, actually. I think that's been mentioned, but... Because there was a fight between... There was a fight between the ice golems and Antarctica at one point. Sorry, and the penguins at one point. And that was in Antarctica. I think Ohio 3 was trying to steal, like, some land.
Yeah.
Anyway, LBP...
Alright. A341, the famous ice golem, who has been undergoing an anime training arc this whole time, is deployed to the battlefield. His fire resistance that comes from being an ice golem is quite useful. Lickbold wonders why all his subjects have been foregoing war in favor of training the entire time and letting him do all the work.
I'm such a big fan of how we just continuously delay the fight. Like, right after we state it's resumed. Right after we try to resume it, we immediately go back to sidetracking.
This is the true procrastination experience.
Indeed.
Exactly. Random submarines start launching airborne torpedoes at the black hole main lab. As per the rules of the bureaucracy, the submarines are elected to be the new bureaucrats. Immediately, a new rule is put in place requiring all of the delicate machinery to be made of ice and next to a heat source exceeding 80 degrees Celsius. The lab government system is changed so that who gets to make decisions is instead determined in a gladiator arena where contestants fight to the death for a chance at late leadership. Several submarines grow arms and start dueling the scientists and agents using gladii. The brains of the defeated contestants are harvested, stapled together, and transplanted into the lab penguins. With their newfound knowledge, the lab penguins immediately start trying to scam each other.
I like how this implies even though Brimmer was removed from power, like, immediately, they just kept all of his bullshit. Like, no one reversed it.
Well, I mean, what were they supposed to do?
Oh, you're right.
He already set up the bureaucracy.
Right, because removing the rules would take, like, 6 out of 8 random bureaucrats to agree.
Exactly. So then another week passes since the Lickvold v. Satan United States court case starts.
An entire 11 days passes, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a man invents a time machine using sand, stale bread, and a very old toaster. He goes 5 millennia into the future and discovers a Mogus. Afterwards, he returns to the present and tries to share his experiences, but is massively ratioed on every social media.
Damn. This causes him to immediately explode.
What a crucial plot point right there.
Damn.
The story would not be complete without this.
Average gamma contribution.
That's not gamma, that's Bear.
I know, but it's still.
It is it is gamma coded, you're right.
Yeah.
Getting a Bear appearance in this fucking channel is so rare. Like, even when he was still on the server, he barely contributed to this, which I'm not saying he had to. I just think it's funny.
I think it was mainly in the JC.
How many?
And only for half of an arc, I think.
I think he was in at least 2 arcs, but I don't know.
I think it was mostly the JC and then very, very sometimes AOL.
Yeah, you're right.
Apparently, Bear himself has 2 messages in AOL.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Very barely. Anyway.
Barely.
Barely. Oh, fucking god. Okay, Ratfoot takes his Scottish pikemen to outflank the demon army that he has. And used a lot.
A month passes between the court case starting.
No. Ratfoot having Scottish pikemen was established like quite a few reloads ago.
Yeah, and he just didn't use them.
Anyway, Blue reemerges under the new. I think that's Builders League United, but whatever. From TF2, Blue reemerges under the new name of Blue Lobsters United. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's it. Blue Moon asks if Blue owns any territory they can invade, I mean visit. And I cannot stress this enough, a month has gone by already, and they still are going at it.
Amazing.
Maybe they've just given up, actually. Maybe they've just given up, honestly, I don't know.
Suddenly, hordes of people begin getting cripplingly addicted to a new drug called methamphetamine.
This causes them to hit the gritty for 4 hours straight before their heads explode.
Dr. Yado deems this joy prototype to be a failure and gets back to work. I don't know what the fuck that's a reference to.
Me neither. Maybe Yoko.
Maybe it's that. My best guess is it's that that video game about like the Nazis taking over England and then giving everyone happiness drugs. I think it's called like We Happy Few or something.
Yeah,
Stupendium
We
made a
Happy
song
Few
on it once.
Baby.
Anyway, Inner Earth. There's no statement attached to this. It's just Inner Earth.
Damn.
It's actually a Gartha.
Powerful shit.
Garfa. That's so true.
Now you have to start playing one of those Agartha edits.
Dude, Gamma found a Garfa. That's crazy. That's why he had to die.
No.
He was too dangerous to be left alive.
You know those fucking Agartha edits with like random fucking songs?
No.
No.
Okay, vaguely yes, actually. I feel like I've heard of something like that. I just haven't seen an example.
Oh, the Charlie Kirk.
Oh, no, dude.
We are Charlie Kirk.
No, they literally made a fucking Agartha edit. But like the thumbnail just had like Charlie Kirk, but edited to have blonde hair and blue eyes.
What?
Well, yeah, because Agartha is apparently like
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's-
because Agartha is like the white people area.
is that Agartha or is that like the fucking genuinely I kind of forget. Oh, Hyperborea, right. That was what I was thinking of. I don't fucking know. There's like
Who knows?
there's so many whack shit like racial theories about where the Aryan people supposedly came from. But it's always this like mythological
I'm
place
just
that doesn't
wondering
really
if-
exist.
I'm just wondering if we should keep going on this, because like they came directly from fucking Hitler's brain tumors or whatever the fuck. You know?
I have no idea.
I don't
mean,
think
honestly,
Hitler
it was-
invented the whole Hyperborea thing.
No, he didn't.
Well, he helped popularize it, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, because it was so popular.
Probably. I think Himmler might have been an even bigger culprit there.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
he
think
believed...
Himmler was more into that type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Julius Evola, too, was insane on that stuff. I think LVP knows who Julius Evola was. But
That sounds like a name A would come up with.
that's true. He's like the Italian philosophical fascist guy who like called Hitler's racism unproductive. Like he was a competitive
because you had
racist.
Julius.
He was like a soul racist or some shit. Because like you can have like a Jewish soul or an Aryan soul or some shit.
Yeah, something like
Are you
that.
saying that's the name I'd come up with that?
I said the name, not the that shit.
No. I meant the name.
Anyway, Inner Earth.
I agree.
I agree.
So do I.
LBP, did you read that?
Oh yeah, Gamma's Club for improper formatting.
General Margaret Thatcher of the Demonic Army's 2nd Kamikaze Division starts an invasion campaign of Gorslurpers, Canada.
Her advisors remind her that Canada is owned by 2 different Gorslurpers powers. They then ask which territory she wants to attack.
She clarifies Gore Wormist, Canada.
Her advisors remind her that the Goreworms are the more formidable threat, and Galloway's territory would be easier to invade.
Once Margaret realizes Galloway is Scottish, she immediately agrees and aims to invade his territory instead, stating, "It is my destiny in life and in death to fuck over the Scottish."
Meanwhile, Lickwold and Satan are still duking it out.
That
It's
was a real
still
Thatcher
anyone's
quote.
game.
It's
still anyone's game.
It's near the tail end of September now. They've been at it for a while.
2 fucking months.
Well, no. It's a pocket dimension. It's a pocket dimension. Remember?
Oh yeah.
No,
Fuck
fuck that.
See, aren't you
Domain
guys glad I came up
expansion.
with that?
Domain
I am a
expansion.
literary genius.
Domain expansion. Let's get past all this bullshit. That's the actual name
Domain
of domain
expansion.
expansion.
The Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash.
That's like if domain expansions were fucking JoJo stands and like Araki was naming them after like songs and shit.
Yeah.
You have to hit some like
Thatcher
whack shit
deployed-
pose in order to use it.
Alright.
I feel like there would be a real song
Margaret-
called Malevolent Shrine. Is the funniest part of that.
Yeah, I mean, Malevolent Shrine is just such a fucking banger name. I mean, like, come on.
Oh, it is, absolutely. Anyway,
Margaret Thatcher deploys human lion bat hybrids to quickly gain a foothold in Quebec. He decides to hold off on the kamikaze tactics for now.
Or she's literally in the
You actually
kamikaze
pronounce
division. How
it.
the fuck is-
you're actually supposed to pronounce it Quebec, not Quebec.
Fuck
but
you.
Whatever.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Quebec.
Fuck
Quebec.
you. You said Brussels sprouts were bad.
Quebec. Quebec.
Satan in the
Yeah,
meantime
because
recovers
they
from
are.
Lickfold's.
No, guys.
Because they are, you dipshit.
No, they aren't.
It's pronounced Quebec, guys.
That's like as bad as Sakan.
Quebec. Quebec.
Quebec.
Quebec.
You know,
Quebec.
we're just gonna say it like that now. Quebec.
Fuck you. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Quebec.
Satan, in the meantime, recovers from Lickfold's roundhouse kick and swings his axe upward to strike at Lickfold.
It's only
Army is
pronounced Quebec
heavily
in
assembled.
Besides, it's only pronounced Quebec in French.
No,
Yeah,
it's
fuck you
pronounced
and your-
Quebec in
your
general.
French
It's a French
bullshit.
name. It's a French name.
The
I know you
Gorworm
were
army
French
is
at
swiftly
heart.
assembled and dispatched
You
to
really are an
Quebec as soon
advocate
as
of
word gets out.
godless France, aren't you, Adrian?
No. No.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about Greeks, huh?
No.
And Diamond importers from Chicago.
No.
And, The Chinese gambling den.
And Oriental grocers.
You're just gonna list off
Whatever
every
the fuck that
individual
means.
thing.
I don't know what that means still.
I think
I
it just means
like
grocers from the
It's
east.
just Asians who own grocery stores.
Yeah.
Why though?
I
don't
love how you
know.
just remember. I love how you just remember individual items on his list just by heart at this point.
Yeah, because they're fucking deranged.
And because
They
he made
sound
so
like
many
something
fucking
Beanley-
jokes about it.
They sound like something Beanley would come up with.
Fucking bean.
Absolutely.
Like it sounds like Bilski if he went to a mental asylum for a while.
It sounds like
Slightly
Bilski
more
if he was the
stable
Joker.
Bilski. You think Bilski isn't the Joker already?
Why so serious, you Judeo-Bolshevik?
Why so Chinese?
Why so Greekious?
Why so Slavic?
Why
Why
should have
so
fucking killed myself?
Why so Slavic actually goes hard though. Like that rolls off the tongue very well. Anyway,
Imagine making a fucking Joker edit of Bilski, where he's
Why
talking
so
about the groin
Stalinist?
tip, it's next.
why
He's
so
talking about the
Stalinist?
groin tip, but then halfway through, you start randomly hearing about the fucking Romanians or some shit.
Satan, in the meantime, recovers from Lickvold's roundhouse kick and swings his axe upward to strike at Lickvold.
It's fucking Poker's kicking my ass. Okay, the Gormworm army is swiftly assembled and dispatched to Quebec as soon as word gets out.
The HLBs, human
human
bat
bat-
lions, then begin filling the lungs of innocents with cement. I don't have any lines here, bro. I only have like a couple. You gotta give me this.
All right.
Lickvold deflects Satan's blow with his axe and headbutts with his sword and headbutts Satan.
As Skarkle starts sending agents to sell arms on both sides, not arms as in weapons, just arms. Just arms. Like, they're able to collect several $1000s before people catch on. He then has his agent start selling actual weapons.
I like how this implies they weren't even like looking at the weapons before buying them. They were just trusting that Skarkle would deliver them the right arms.
Yeah, yeah.
The armor mech begins being assembled. Satan stumbles back, but uses his momentum to do a backflip and kick Lickvold in the process.
Both demonic and gore sorceress mobsters around the world try to engage in shootouts with rival families, only to find that both sides just brought actual arms to the fights.
You just casually implied there's fucking mafia families that follow hell and gore slurperism.
Yes.
Well, of course there would be
Why
a Gore
not?
Slurpers Mafia.
Lickvold... Sorry. You go. My bad.
Yeah.
You go, Slavia.
I'm gonna fuck. Lickvold grabs Satan by the ankle and begins slamming him around.
The mobsters give the loan shark several
God.
more thousands of dollars before realizing that they bought medieval weapons and not guns.
Holy shit. This is crazy for
These end
Paladin.
up- These end up being arquebuses, which are technically guns.
Arm-eaten
Technically.
Tommy's power surges immensely because of the arm sales.
Margaret Thatcher solidifies her defensive position in Quebec before the core worms are estimated to arrive. She then gets to work setting up her kamikaze forces.
Satan quickly grazes Lickvold with his axe, causing him to let go of his ankle.
The Goreworms, ever punctual, arrive far earlier than expected. This gives them the edge.
Margaret Thatcher decides to deploy giant globs of liquid sea borgium to counter the goreworms.
What the fuck is Seaboard you?
You'll see it later.
Okay. Unfortunately, Bobbit worms and by
I like
extension
how
Goreworms can
dejectedly
live
you
in
said
liquid.
that. You were just like, okay,
Damn.
fine, I guess I'll see it later.
They are halted, however, by highly radioactive isotopes, courtesy of Seaborgium.
The fuck?
Having temporarily gained the upper hand, Satan proceeds to unleash a flurry of attacks on Lickvold. We don't know what those attacks were, but, you know, they happened.
They were
Bobbit worms-
pretty intense.
The Bobbit
Yeah, I mean, they're
worms begin
might call
fusing
it
to the
a,
ground. Satan was really attacking that Titan. Sorry, Satan was really launching an attack on that Titan.
You might call it the Fire Emblem.
That
Or
doesn't
something.
even
you
make
might
any
call this
sense.
a you might say he gave him some Genshin impacts.
The Bobbit worms proceed to rave so hard they somehow break free of the ground anyway and undo the process.
Lickvold manages to break free from Satan's attacks, then proceeds to ram the pommel of his sword straight into Satan's forehead.
Satan proceeds to twist his head and damage the sword hilt by striking it with his horns.
Margaret Thatcher then decides to send out demons made of tenacine, which is notably not metal, to crash into the goreworms. I forgot I made her use radioactive elements and shit.
Margaret makes the fatal blunder of not realizing Goreworms don't give a shit about metalness. The tenacine does nothing.
I think this spurred from a temporary hyperfixation while in chemistry class. It does make the demons violently explode on collision, however.
All I'm thinking about when I see Tenacine is that fucking flag creator website.
Yeah, that's what I use for all the flags.
I just make my own in fucking Clip Studio Paint.
Ah, fucking loser.
Great.
Anyway,
I get to do anything I want with the flags. It's fucking.
Well, usually I do.
Loser, huh?
Usually I do edit them at some point in Paint.net. I just use the Tenacine site for the basic proportions of the flag.
It's basic proportions. It's either 1:2 or 2:3. You fucker.
Yeah, but it's easier to do that on a site that has templates for that stuff. because you have to manually draw the boxes in something like Paint.net.
You just create a new canvas and set the width to 1,000 and the height to 500. It's not. What do you mean? What do you mean proportions?
No.
I proportioned to your mother last night.
I thought you were talking about the
Do that.
tricolors.
I did so first.
Why do you always do that whenever someone makes a your mother joke? Why is it always, oh yeah, well, I committed incest?
Because they don't get the satisfaction of having done it first. So, there you go.
Okay, but you're bringing yourself down by making that implication. Like, you are
I
in a worse position.
down last night.
You're in a worse position than the other person is by implying you did that.
No, I have family in Alabama who personally gives me the go ahead. You can't.
Bro got the I word pass.
Bro, it's been personally ordained by by House Habsburg. You know, there are actually like members of the Habsburg family still alive to this day. So I'm just imagining someone flew out and gave him like a pass. For the record, I believe these are just jokes. I don't think this is real. At least I hope not.
Wink, wink.
We're probably gonna have a conversation if this is ever anything more than jokes. I don't think it is.
That's for you to find out, Budster.
Anyway. Sorry, how much of this has been read?
Well, that's a good question.
LBP, you read the Tennyson Does Nothing thing, right?
Yeah, before, yeah.
Oh, I forgot I was gonna say something. I thought I was gonna say something. Right. When I was talking about the basic, I shouldn't have said proportions because that gave the wrong idea. Yeah, you can do proportions easily in Paint.net. I just mean like if you want to set up a basic tricolor, like or a bicolor,
like boxes and
or
shit
a
and stripes.
quadricolor or whatever. Like the boxes, the box templates on that website are much better than just doing it manually. It's just too much effort for no reason.
It's not that. I mean, it's not that hard to like create like another canvas with like a third of the original canvas like height and completely fill that and copy paste onto the original canvas. There we go. You have a stripe.
I mean, it's not that hard, but it's harder than using the website.
Just, like, not fucking do that.
It's still.
It does. It takes like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it still takes less work than just using the website.
Your mother took 5 seconds.
Damn.
No, she took 3. I confirmed it for myself.
She took 3 to do what? You know what? I think this joke is so much funnier if you pretend. I think this joke is so much funnier if you pretend.
Because I like
this
threw my
entire
phone
time,
down on my bed, and I thought I accidentally like pressed leave or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, God.
I think this joke becomes so much funnier if you pretend that like your mother is just like a crayfish this whole time, like with a specialized name.
Poor your mother. He's getting all this abuse.
Well, no, she's getting all this abuse because she has been referred to with female pronouns.
Actually.
Yeah, many great people. You guys were possessed by the ghost of Grigor. Holy shit. At once.
Yeah, exactly.
No way.
Anyway, after the Tennyson does
do
nothing.
This to me.
After the how could Invincible do this to you?
Invincible! Why did you possess me? Invincible!
Why do you make me do my job, Invincible?
You're invincible. My sister and my niece
I've been invited to the
knew Grigor in high school.
Anyway, after the Tennyson does nothing.
It does make the demons violently explode on collision, however.
Which,
I feel like that's more of a problem for the demons.
Well, I mean, I assume like on collision with the tennis sign.
well, yes.
But,
On
like,
collision,
I don't
no, on collision with the gore worms, because it makes the demons like suicide bombers. The demons are already, they haven't collided with the
Oh,
Tennisine.
the demons are made. Oh, I see.
They're made of Tennisine. You can see that earlier. So
Yeah, I get
they're
it.
basically kamikazes.
This is. I can't believe Invincible would do this.
Truly.
Damn,
Anyway.
right.
Anyway, Ligvold retorts to Satan's twisting heading thing by by kneeing Satan in the gut and then attempting to gore him with his claw hand. You might say he tried to slurp his gore.
No.
He's trying to. No.
Fuck. I'm gonna play this this Scott Buckley music again because I think it's technically the fight's back on.
Yeah, I think we're
Yeah, it's back
Seems
up.
fitting.
the Tennessine demons exploding doesn't do much to hinder the gore worms. In fact, it aids them because the demons are blowing the fuck up.
But are they blowing up near them?
I don't know.
Satan quickly
Apparently,
reacts.
Hatsune did not
I
think
hope
so.
so. I
Satan
assume
quickly
so.
reacts, raising his axe to block his hand.
Ligvold's fingers simply go around the axe haft and puncture Satan slightly.
Satan self-cauterizes his wound by lighting it on fire. He then uses the energy of the flames to breathe a column of fire directly at Ligvold.
Ligvold conjures a barrier of slurper magics to protect him.
I mean, obviously.
Margaret Thatcher equips 2 Moscovian Viking axes and starts spinning until they kick up a tornado that sucks up nearby demons and goreworms, managing to slice a few goreworms in the process.
Eventually, her axes get dull and she snags on the power pole. She is promptly dogpiled by goreworms.
Damn.
Right as Margaret is about to be defeated, someone else intervenes. An even more powerful demon creates a portal from hell to earth and blasts back the goreworms. The goreworms, before they can react, begin to feel what seems to be toxic rain. Except it's not rain. It's a bunch of corrosive American dollar bills. The camera dramatically pans over to reveal none other than Ronald Reagan standing menacingly by the portal as it closes. Ah yes. Now this is what I call trickle-down economics.
Now. The Inception plays in the background as
The
it's
music just
revealed.
fucking surged as Ronald Reagan stepped in. It's like a fucking MCU cameo.
Yeah.
Holy shit, guys, it's Ronald Reagan.
The dollar bills continue.
Oh, fuck.
Ronald Reagan, I need you to distract Kang. The dollar bills continue to rain down from the sky near inexplicably, prompted by Reagan's demonic powers.
With this, Margaret Thatcher is able to reassemble her troops and starts pushing back the goreworms with tiny nuclear reactor bombs that send shrapnel and nuclear radiation particles flying towards the goreworms.
The goreworms start to lose ground.
Matt Walsh of the Demon Army 23rd Cannon Fodder Division runs up to one of the cannon goreworms and starts trying to groom it.
It bites his head off.
He dies.
I feel like Matt Walsh has had like multiple different incarnations in the story so far.
Yeah.
He has
The
more
Demon
variants
Army-
than LBP at this point.
True. The Demon Army sees this as an acceptable loss. Loss? Sorry, not
Hence
loss.
why he was assigned. Loss.
Holy shit.
Hence why he was assigned to the Cannon Fodder Division.
The goreworms eventually begin using slurper magics to summon mighty bolts of lightning to strike down droves of demons at a time.
Reagan proceeds to lead legions of dead CIA agents turned demons against the goreworms. The CIA agents use the tactic of planting crack amidst the goreworm ranks and automatically arrested any goreworm caught with it somehow.
Margaret Thatcher uses the British manufacturing industry, which is also a demon, as she killed it personally, as a shield for the demons to protect from the lightning. She then uses inflation policies to physically increase the demon's size and strength.
The glowworms begin summoning lightning out of the ground to hit the demons.
Margaret Thatcher starts forcefully binding the electrons from the lightning to fluorine before they can hit anyone.
The glowworms begin binding the oxygen molecules around the demons into ozone, which poisons them.
Oh no.
Margaret Thatcher proves to be resistant to poison, as her grave has been pissed on enough to build her immunity significantly.
The
I like how
glowworms
this
begin
implies
kinetically exploding demons.
I like how this implies demons just somehow get, like, immunity from, like, what happens to their graves. Like, how does that connect at all?
I don't know, man. Margaret Thatcher starts rearranging the atomic structure of the glowworm's internal organs into mustard gas.
Unfortunately, the glowworm's organs are all vestigial, meaning this has no effect.
You know, I don't think that's how it works.
Well, if you don't need
just-
it, then like you're chilling, you know?
Imagine you just dig a grave for
There's
yourself.
still mustard gas inside of you. It's still gonna fucking hurt.
Dude,
Well,
imagine
I mean, you can't. If it's already in there, you can't breathe it in.
Imagine
So,
if
like,
Well, no, like it like doesn't it like blister?
I see
like,
this
the
argument is
skin
gonna
and
keep
whatever else
going.
it touches? Like if it gets in your lungs,
well, I don't
it,
know.
like,
They're
really
fucking.
fucks.
I mean, do you think they really have skin? I mean, they're fucking weird ass creatures.
I mean, that's fair, but like still.
I,
don't know.
imagine you're just fucking dying from like cancer or something, and then you just build a premature grave for yourself, and you just start pissing on it, and you just start pissing on it incessantly, and then somehow you cure your own cancer because you pissed on your grave.
Damn.
Okay, I think it specifically works on poison, so like you're dying of a poisoning, you just build a grave for yourself and you piss on it really hard, and that saves you. Arsenic, piss grave. Cyanide, piss grave. It's a trick that doctors don't want you to know.
Yeah, but you would have to be a demon for it to work.
That's true.
Yeah,
Margaret
Thatcher
Thatcher
reminds
can
me of that
achieve
one
that
meme
pretty
where a
easily.
guy. It reminds me of that one meme where a guy is someone's Bloody Mary so he can show her how hard he can piss.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
I'm just imagining Bloody Mary shows up and she watches the whole thing and she's like, "Yeah, that's pretty all right. That's pretty respectable," and then she just leaves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, like 8 out of 10 p. You know.
Anyway, the
Besides,
writers
I do
then
believe you
reread
have
an
a line
earlier
here.
part. The writers then reread an earlier part of their script and realize Margaret was supposed to be changing her mind and targeting Galloway's territory. Writer Poseidon pops into the story for a brief period to remind Margaret of this fact.
They then remember the glowworms moved in to assist.
A writer Poseidon leaves, lamenting the fact that he has such terrible memory that he forgot that.
LBD covers him with crude oil upon his return.
It happens to be raining, meaning he floats up into the sky indefinitely.
Yo, Poseidon.
Remember when the LBs were just fucking terrorists?
Are they not now?
I mean, they still are. They
mean,
still
they're-
are terrorists.
I mean,
And they're
I don't know,
just
I feel good less
conscripted
of that
terror.
now. Like they just have like. Oh,
Well, no, they
they're-
go around
I don't-
causing
Now
terror.
it's just, instead of
The
being
only
independent,
difference-
they're more
now
like
we're-
soldiers
they now
at this
work for-
point.
Well, the only
now
difference
they
is that
work
they're
for a
technically
billionaire.
only
That's the
fighting
only
villains.
difference.
So it's very much the we're only the good guys because the guys we're fighting are worse kind of philosophy.
Yeah, let's see.
Anyway, I think Poseidon probably got back off screen, like the self-insert, because he does show up a few more times. So like, I don't know what the fuck happened here, but whatever.
Anyway, the glowworms also remember that they can fly. They use this ability to strafe the demon lines with machine guns.
An interim writer is called in to fill Poseidon's position. while AUL support staff try to fetch him from the air.
LBP cuts the replacement in half with a chainsaw and replaces him with a tin can labeled Poseidon. Somehow this acts as the conduit for the actual Poseidon to write the story.
No one else can explain how.
Boris Johnson of the Demonic Army 1st Asshole Division calls the Goreworms cunts over and over, deeply hurting their feelings.
I like how half the people in this demonic army aren't even dead.
Yeah.
Like, they're still alive in real life. Obviously, the replacement writer's family sues the Loan Sharks for allowing a mass murderer to be on the writing team and thus dooming him to die. There's nothing they can do at this point. Like they've tried to stop him.
What are you doing, man?
The Goreworms retort by replacing Boris Johnson's spleen with dynamite.
The Loan Sharks question why they're only now bringing this up, and in response to the dynamite thing, Margaret Thatcher chucks Boris Johnson into the Goreworm lines where he explodes on impact, disrupting their formation. Hey, my headset is running low on batteries. Not that we have to stop now, but you know.
Okay. The family releases a statement saying, because our family member just died and we are directly affected by this, what the fuck sort of question is that?
I mean, I think they've had a while to process that, to be honest.
They've had a while to process that? I don't think they have, because that happened pretty recently.
No.
Like, it happened a few lines ago.
Nuh-uh.
Well, it's hard to argue with that assessment.
Instead of demons, however, LBW appears in the gap in the lines in a bolt of lightning. He tires of the stalemate.
Margaret Thatcher chucks LBW into the Pacific Ocean before moving on with day one of the invasion campaign.
LBW says no, reversing this. Remember when there were 4 LBs?
The demon army then calls upon the leader of Hell's specialized Twitter division, J.K. Rowling, to do something, who begins... I like how there's no comma, so it just sounds like the name of the person is just J.K. Rowling to do something.
Yeah.
Anyway, who begins trying to harass multiple Goreworm accounts on Twitter to damage their morale. This turns out to be an ineffective strategy, since the Goreworms don't use Twitter. Other demons question why she even thought they would.
The Loan Sharks repossess the family statement, forcefully retracting it, and thus winning the lawsuit.
The family then files another lawsuit in opposition to the statement being repossessed.
LBW walks into the demon lines, emitting a telekinetic field that causes the head of any demon within a 5-foot radius of him to spontaneously explode.
J.K. Rowling's name suddenly becomes Just Kidding Rowling, turning her entire existence into a joke. I don't think it has to be turned into a joke.
I mean, I feel like it already is one, to be honest.
At this point, it probably is.
The second lawsuit is also repossessed.
The family continuously begins filing lawsuits over and over again. Loan sharks and writers alike wonder how they are continuously bankrolling the lawsuits.
The loan sharks repossess their understanding of the English language.
Thankfully, the family is bilingual and starts filing lawsuits in French.
Yeah, they would do it in French, you fucking Canadian.
Finn Loansworth decides to open an investigation. Finn Loansworth decides to open an investigation into how the family is continuing to fund their lawsuits and makes a shocking discovery. It turns out that none other than Hammaker Industries has been funding the lawsuits as an attempt to weaken the loan sharks financially and potentially open the door to them regaining the rights to AUL. Oh my god, I think I know what... I think this is the introduction of a really important character.
Oh, fuck.
As it were, Hammaker Industries had for a while been under the leadership of Edward Cornwall, who adamantly refused to go near AUL ever again because of what had happened to the CEOs before him. However, this had caused a massive decrease of profit and had led to his eventual firing by the board of directors.
It is
I like how
exactly
this
what you
appears
think it
in
is.
Hammaker HQ.
I love how, for some reason, Hammaker has nothing profitable except AUL, and their entire success hinges on getting AUL back.
Pretty shit business model, I gotta say.
I feel like they were doomed from
Anyway.
the beginning with that, but
Yeah, you know. Skarkle personally unrepossesses memories of living in Nazi concentration camps onto Edwards. Jesus
after
Christ.
while he's no longer CEO, he has nothing to do with any of this.
That's a little bit harsh, isn't it?
He didn't even do this. He wasn't the one bankrolling the lawsuits. Like, he was already gone from the company by that point.
Skarkle just felt like it.
He just don't like it.
This is like that fucking.
He had the
It's like that fucking moment from like the X-Men comics where Professor X just like randomly forces Magneto to relive concentration camps. Yes, that's a real thing that happens. Professor X uses the Holocaust beam on Magneto. This doesn't really do anything to the company, given Edward Cornwall is now... I'm gonna pause this fight music again.
Yeah.
This doesn't really do anything to the company, given Edward Cornwall is now just a minimum wage retail employee in some random store after losing his old job. A new CEO by the name
PTSD.
Jane McIntyre had come to lead the company since Cornwall's firing, and she had, since her first day on the job, been much more vocal about the idea of reclaiming the rights to AUL, which, according to her, belonged to Hammaker Industries rightfully and legitimately. Which, to be fair, is basically true. The only reason they don't have them is because LBP or LBD, I kind of forget which, kept doing terrorism. And the government had to liquidate it.
LBD finds his way to the CEO's office.
Except he finds only a secretary present. Hopefully not the one secretary. I think only a different one.
Yeah, hopefully not
one.
her. The toxic Yuri secretary.
Oh yeah, you know her. McIntyre, having predicted this exact scenario, is running the company remotely from an undisclosed location. Well, that fucking stopped happening at some point, didn't it? Like,
Yeah, hang on.
Probably when the LBs couldn't keep running around doing terrorism anymore.
yeah, once the story depowered the LBs, that's when things got easier.
Probably when they just became regular terrorists instead of space terrorists. Skarkle looks into how he could deal with Jane.
All of the letters in Jane McIntyre's name get removed by the hand of God, thus causing her to stop existing. This is magically undone on account of it being a really anticlimactic way to instantly resolve a new plotline. Imagine if I had just
forcefully disclosed Jane's
Imagine
location.
how different AUL would be.
Oh my god, dude, we're gonna get another major. Holy shit.
Can you fucking imagine what AUL would look like if I had let Gamma get away with that?
Yeah, it'd be. I think we'd end up with TNO lore, but a little bit worse.
How do you get worse than TNO lore?
Without Jane.
Because spoiler. Well, Jane isn't
you're right.
there to do anything about it.
That's true. Anyway. Holy shit.
We're about to get into the major. Holy shit.
Okay. LBP.
Oh yeah, LBD forcefully discloses Jane's location.
LBD squared forcefully discloses LBD's location. I don't know what that means.
Dude, there's another LBP variant. You gotta write it down on the charts.
LBD squared. We got to show up at some point.
Yeah, we got to bring back LBD squared.
Okay.
This is what the fans are wanting. The fans are all clamoring for this.
As Skarkle is considering his options, he finds the business cards belong to someone by the name Enola Descartes in his front
Did you
four. I think I meant door.
His front four.
Did you just say
My
Descartes?
friend, my
Who
front
cares?
Did you just say Descartes? Isn't it supposed to be
Yes,
Descartes?
that's how.
Well, it's his character, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Okay, but
Let me look it up.
I feel like both the S's in that are supposed to be silent. I don't know. It's just an intuitive thing.
Your mother was silent last night because I killed her.
Because I killed her.
That I can confirm.
That's like a step. I think that's a step beyond what I thought that was going to be.
And so therefore I win by default.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess
you
could
are you are correct, but only in French.
only in French. Well, you said day, so like you started out with. You said Descartes, so you actually started out French. You didn't say Descartes.
No.
Charities.
Charities.
Descartes.
Yes, Charities.
That's canon now.
Yeah, you know what? We're going with that.
It's a good thing that this character has a nickname and we don't have to say their full name every single time because this would get really confusing.
Descartes.
Because
He finds
LBD's
that
own
the-
coordinates have been disclosed. Various police
Sure.
units are dispatched to his location to take him out. Like, that's gonna work. The police come over to police
Why
the
do they
police.
even bother at this point?
I don't fucking know, man.
The police are stopped by the police before they can intervene, however.
When the police get to LBD's
Singular.
location, they find him holding an electric guitar because he's just chilling with his guitar. Anyway, using this instrument, he lets forth a breakdown so monumentally heavy that the police spit spinal columns mutiny and transform into rattlesnakes, which burrow out of their bodies and become LBD's faithful companions.
I mean, obviously.
Oh damn, okay.
Remember when they could just do shit like this?
Yeah. I mean, maybe they can still do it. They just haven't had a need to. Because
I feel like they've had a
whole
lot of
thing.
need to.
There should be a plot point of them trying to find a guitar so they can just do this to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
The
really
business
funny if
card
like
is an
this
advertisement.
ability was specifically unlocked by them having a guitar.
Yeah. The business card is an advertisement for their private military company, defense contracting and whatnot, and the occasional reconnaissance work. Gray Sky.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile, the policemen start kind of just flailing around on the ground, still trying to shoot him somehow. As an LBD. Meanwhile, the police come over to police the police, which in turn police the police, which in turn police the police, which police LBD. Or try to, I should say.
Yeah, I don't think they really police
I have to wonder at which where they start sending out like the fucking guardian angels, and Curtis Sliwa personally comes over to beat the shit out of you.
That's a good
the
question.
Policemen's
The guardian angels are the guys you send in when the fucking Navy SEALs can't do it.
Yeah.
Curtis
feel like that
Sliwa
should be
does
a
not
plot
fuck
point.
around.
I feel like that should be a plot point. Techno reaches out to fucking Sliwa, and they get the guardian angels to take on.
That would be so fucking epic.
It'd be really funny. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right.
all right. The policemen's entrails rebel and run away to start the Gut Mafia.
I mean, obviously. What else would you do?
We love the Gut Mafia. We stand the Gut Mafia.
Unfortunately for LBD, it was specified that only the policemen's spinal columns were affected, so all female officers on the scene are able to engage him just fine afterward. I guess also the non-binaries and the other people.
LBD has a wedding with every female police officer at the scene. Oh, they're engaged now. How cute.
Well, technically, it just says he has a wedding with every female police officer at the scene. So it could just be mean
so
he has
they're married.
one wedding. No, I think it could mean... I know it doesn't mean this. I know what A was intending. But you could argue that it just means he has one wedding that all of them are attending. I don't think the line was intended that way, but you could argue it is that way.
Yeah, no.
And that matters in AUO.
Holy shit, the first LB to get married.
It's crazy.
Crazy. Well,
All of the
besides maybe
female
LB.
officers. Well, we don't know when LB got married, so that's actually a point of contention in the timeline. It's unclear in the
Hence,
lore.
maybe.
Yep. Anyway, all of the female officers have their skulls replaced with plastic replicas. I like how I just glossed over that. Like, I didn't even acknowledge that
What
that
are you
happened.
supposed to even do to that?
I don't know. Change it back.
Imagine Gamma as a fucking dungeon master in D&D. He's just like, your entire party. Like, you're just
We
trying
already
to play
killed
the
the
game.
game.
On this random fucking side tangent that has nothing to do with anything.
You're trying to play the game, and Gamma's just like, the entire party inverts with no explanation. Do a death saving throw.
Yeah.
And then there's like some like timeline destroying mold or some shit.
No hate, Gavin. We love you. But also, we killed you. So,
We killed you out of
Yeah.
love. We killed you to life.
exactly.
Exactly.
I mean, I feel like Dungeon Masters, from the limited D&D content I've seen, you take a Dungeon Master like Matt Mercer, for example, they are that fucking evil when the story actually begets it. But they're not, like, randomly that evil. Anyway, all of the female officers divorce LBD immediately. Okay, so they definitely did all marry him. Okay. Somehow LBD
Yeah.
gets the divorce money from every single case. Every single case.
LBG does the Fortnite take the L dance before helicoptering away using his two pet snakes as rotors.
LBD is also the only LB to be canonically divorced. The police women just kind of stand there dumbfounded, still with plastic skull replicas, which I guess is fine.
Well, yeah,
I don't
because they
know
got
why.
plastic in their brain now.
I mean, you'd have to have plastic in your brain to marry LBD. Although they married LBD
That
before
is
that,
true.
so I don't know.
Yeah,
Wait,
Skarkle
so-
sends Gillian to meet up with Enola.
So LBD is also the only LB to canonically be in a polygamous relationship.
Yeah,
I
I guess so.
guess. Well, we don't even know if it was
Oh,
a
yeah, fun
relationship
fact-
because there wasn't really a relationship. They just spontaneously got married.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
I
fun
mean, you
fact
know,
about,
marriage. I
Maybe
guess
it was
marriage
like
is
a
a
lavender.
relationship in and of itself.
That's true.
You know.
True. Fun fact about Enola: I named him after the bomber that flew over Japan, nuked Hiroshima. And I later came to find out that said bomber was in turn named after the pilot's mother. And I found it a bit funny.
That's really good.
Anywho. Yeah, Skarkle sends Gillian to meet up with Enola.
Man, I've heard rumors that Enola guy, he's gay as fuck.
Yo! Yeah, but signing got a line.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Gillian, as he has been assigned to do, meets up with Enola.
LBD
I
also
feel-
attends in the shadows.
I feel like that line is kind of redundant.
As yeah, I mean, I feel
Whatever.
like he's just in every shadow at this point in time.
Oh, not the LBD line. I mean my Gillian line. Because, like, it's already been stated that
Oh,
he's
yeah.
going up to meet with to meet with Enola. But
Oh
whatever.
yeah, that. Hey, not
Anyway.
mutually exclusive, I suppose.
I guess
Noah
not.
greets Gillian in Outer Earth, saying
God
that
forbid
he's heard the Lone Star team.
God forbid we might not have the most optimized formatting and dialogue in Among Us lore.
Formatting, schmormatting.
Exactly. Man, I really want to eat a s'more. I haven't had a s'more in so long. Wait, it's just called a s'more, right?
S'more?
Not a s'more.
Yeah, it's a s'more. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
More
I
you
think Abe
dumb
broke my
French.
brain.
Are we gonna have to
French.
beat the shit out of you verbally again?
That's not even
French
French.
Hill.
That has nothing to do
Fucking
with French.
Hill. You Frenchoid.
You Frenchian.
Is it
French-like
actually?
French.
Is it actually fucking real that there's like a congressperson named French Hill?
I'm pretty. Yeah, he was. Oh, hang on.
Not a senator, right? Because I went and I looked at the list of United States senators one time because I was bored. I don't think I saw French Hill.
Representative for Arkansas's 2nd Congressional District since 2015.
Arkansas? That has a weird pronunciation. Of course, it's French Hill.
True.
Anyway.
Anywho, Enola greets Gillian in Outer Earth, saying that he's heard the loan sharks keep getting sued by a family backed by Hammaker Industries. I'm gonna have to do a cube voice. Let me get ready. Hang on.
Doesn't he have like a voice changer or something?
No, he just does that. He can just do that.
Oh yeah, it's been a real annoyance. I mean, morally, they're kind of in the right, but I'm sure neither you or I have any regard for that lens.
Why does he sound like he's on crack?
I'm trying to make him sound like a bit of a
isn't he?
nerd because he is a nerd. That's like one of his big character traits.
Actually,
So it seems.
Yeah, see, my boss really needs some help sorting out this issue. I'm sure he could do it himself if he had more time, but he's preoccupied with a lot more.
I understand that must be especially annoying here. You loan sharks never really had a thing against assassinations, have you?
This is a really great quote right here. Well, we condone genocide.
Right, good to know.
I think assassination is well within our boundaries.
wait, when did they do that?
Well,
Well,
they condoned it by doing
I think
it.
they're when they're trying to drive the piglins out of the nether.
That also, I think Stellafolium being wiped out would count as a genocide.
That too.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's debatable.
And just like poor people in general, to be honest.
I guess it's not like a specific group of people, so it's more just like omnicide. But
it's not like they were like specifically intending to wipe out the Stellafolians. They just wanted the land.
Well, no, because like Skarkle specifically targeted like public cars and buses.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, that was just like for the meme, you know.
That's so true. Why didn't they try that?
That was for the Vine. Your Honor, it was not genocide. It was just for the Vine.
Why didn't they say that at Nuremberg? Why didn't Goebbels and Goering and Speer and all of them and Bormann and Hess why didn't all of them just be like, hey, we did it for the Vine, guys. Trust.
Yeah.
And the prosecutors would have been like, oh yeah, totally. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, don't sweat it. It's a federal holiday, you know. We'll turn the other cheek.
Yeah, whatever.
Let me get to the point.
There's actually a job in NATO waiting open for you right now. So if you want, you know, you got experience.
Yeah.
You know, we'll put you right in. Oh wait, that happened in real life. The joke isn't funny anymore.
Here you want to go to NASA?
Hey, you have experience fighting the Soviets, don't you? Anyway.
Yeah, you just can't kill as many Jews anymore, unfortunately. I guess.
Yeah, we'll let you we'll
Well,
let you
let's do
kill a
that.
few as a treat, but like, just
Yeah.
keep it on the down low.
We'll give you like an allowance of Jews, you know?
Try
Jew
like
allowance.
try to keep it to like 1 or 2 a week, you know.
That's so fucking terrible, dude.
Hey, if you save up, we'll let you we'll let you go to fucking the fucking
The fucking
the really important
the fucking-
Jewish neighborhood. I don't know.
I don't know. I think there
Baskin
is like
Robbins.
I think there is like a neighborhood in New York that's just like full of just like Jewish people who practice like Orthodox Judaism. So like really like
Right.
devout people. I don't know. I think it's like the most Jewish neighborhood in New York, or not even in New York, in America. So maybe that one. I don't know. It's like I'm imagining that like the U.S. is just like, hey, you know, if you want, we can also offer you other minorities in other countries to kill if you help get rid of the commies over there. You know, we'll give you some DLCs.
Yeah.
DLC.
Here, we'll reestablish Croatia just for you. Yeah.
Downloadable content, more like deadable content. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
More like more like
Destructible.
dead liberal content.
Dead liberal content.
yeah, more damn Daniel content.
That's DDC.
What about
Well, no, because
DDLC?
there's an L
Say
in
that
Daniel,
again.
so it's hang on.
Say
All
that
right.
again.
Anyway, fucking hell.
My
Shut
good
the
friend L
fuck-
Daniel. Daniel.
The
L Daniel.
Daniel.
L.
Daniel.
It reminds me of fucking
Daniel.
Vandenberg, dude.
Flaniel.
Which is not a great thing, but anyway,
Let
I
me
think
get to the point.
you're offering to kill someone, right? Like straight up, just fucking snuff them out.
I'd like to send some of my armed personnel to have a chat with their boss. For a fee, of course.
No, just kidding.
Since this is our first time doing business, I'll even provide you a discount. How does that sound?
No, I'd have to pass that offer along to my boss. It sounds good though.
Oh, of course. Discuss it. Think it over. But remember, I'm a phone call away.
LBD steps out of the shadows, hits the gritty, and vanishes.
Enola looks up at him for a second.
This summons the gritty monster.
Here he is.
Scamma.
Here he is.
Everyone in the room begins involuntarily hitting the gritty in its presence.
Enola whacks the gritty monster over the head with a pipe.
LBD reappears to steal the pipe and start smoking it.
LBD starts smoking pure lead. I might get off. I actually do have to be up kind of early.
Oh, okay. I feel
you
like
can
we
keep
just
going. You can keep going if you want, though.
Yeah, I think we have to at least find a semi significant part to end on. I don't know.
Yeah.
It'll probably take a few more minutes, but not that much longer. Yeah, thanks for coming on though. It's been fun.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
See you later. This truly has been
Yeah.
AUL Read Aloud number 13.
So
This
true.
was our.
This was our.
This was
I
our
can't believe Invincible has to make him go offline.
great. It's crazy. Invincible. You drained my headset battery.
I see ya.
Bye.
Invincible. My sister and niece were in the Discord call.
Okay. I suppose I will read A's lines for the next little while.
Okay, then I'll read Gimli.
Actually, no, I'll read
I think she
Gamma.
has a few. Then I'll do A.
Yeah, you can do A.
Okay.
This causes LBD to be able to read minds.
LBG then begins constructing a robot duplicate of himself. Holy shit.
Holy shit, LBR is born. Wait. Hey, we just
LBG.
got to LBD. We just got to LBR. Hold on, I'm just gonna type that in chat and see if he's still awake. If he rejoins the call for this, that would be really fucking funny. I don't know if he
I
will.
would. I don't think he will, but
Probably not. I just wanted to make him aware of that. Anyway.
fuck, I lost. There we go.
After LBR is born.
Okay. The addition of yet another LBP clone causes everyone in the story and out to facepalm involuntarily.
The shockwave of all the face... Oh, sorry. I think you also read A's lines, so...
Oh, yeah, that's my line. Okay. The gritty monster facepalmed so hard that they punched their brain completely out of their skull and out the back of their head.
The shockwave of all the facepalms causes the world to tremble and buildings to collapse.
Only the ones constructed by Building McBuilders and Building Co., however.
Damn, I knew I couldn't trust those guys.
Damn, Building McBuilderson. Always Building McBuilderson.
Invincible! How could you collapse those buildings?
my sister and niece were in those buildings.
Wait, that's actually kind of what actually happened in the show. Like, that's actually straight up kind of how they died.
In the chaos, Earth transforms from 2 concentric spheres to 2 concentric octahedrons.
Sure. I
Because
don't
why
even want to begin to understand how that would work. I don't even...
You know.
Damn, these octahedrons are really transcending.
This really is a thing.
This is an octahedron of transcendence we got going around here.
Indeed.
This causes David Battle for Dream Island to say, "Aw, seriously?" The world applauds this brave man for speaking out.
Literally. Fucking outer Earth grows 2 hands and starts clapping. There are now 2 stone hands coming out of outer Earth's surface amidst the fog of war. Meanwhile, Margaret Thatcher starts crashing British warships into LBW, and Ben Shapiro of the demonic army 4th lack of critical thinking skills division tells Margaret Thatcher to just legalize killing demons. He is promptly euthanized.
Oh, this would be a funny part to end or almost end on. Suddenly, the screen goes dark, as if to play an ad. The Skarkle Studios and Universal Studios logos are shown, before fading to black. An Among Us crewmate is shown walking over the gates of hell, or walking over to the gates of hell, which just so happened to be shaped like a crewmate before muttering to themselves, under their breath, "Open Sesame." The Among Us emergency meeting sound is heard as the gates begin slowly opening, creaking to the Among Us Trap remix song, revealing hundreds of imposters hiding within the hellfire, waiting. The crewmate hesitates, but after building up the courage, rages into the fire and brimstone awaiting him. The gates are shown closing before the screen turns black, and a title appears, Among Us Logic, the movie, and the release date is next week. Skarkle Studios has begun production and advertising for an Among Us Logic movie, set to release next week, without warning any of the production crew in advance. How do you produce an entire movie in a week? Okay.
Well, if you're fucking Skarkle.
That's true. Finn Lonesworth immediately investigates the situation and figures someone must have made this announcement as a prank. He doesn't recall Skarkle having any plans to make an AUL movie, or Skarkle Studios even existing.
Sparkle unrepossesses the act of fading into obscurity onto the commercial. But LBD then re-announces the movie under Fuck Productions.
Daniel Radcliffe decides to audition to star in the movie because he is obsessed with having the weirdest filmography of any actor.
He is cast as Woke William.
This is kind of actually true because ever since Harry Potter movies finished up, the dude has just been getting into the most random shit. Like, he plays Weird Al in the Weird Al Yankovic satire documentary. Weird. Or sorry, not documentary, biopic. Like, he gets a lot of fucking batshit roles these days. The movie is finished instantly, as the production crew cracked time travel in the future simply so they could finish on time. This is never explained. The secrets of how they did this are lost to history. This movie was so bad that the goodness value, TM, underflowed thousands of times before stopping at absolute perfection. The AUL movie is thusly treated like Citizen Kane for millennia to come. It is only eventually overthrown by the Kagurabachi movie. Let me see what's going on.
Enola gets in contact with another higher-up in Grey Sky and explains the situation. For this mission in particular, usage of impossibly large fists made of space rocks is authorized.
Hold on.
Why is that specifically? It's like, I mean, if you really need to use an impossibly large fist made of space rocks, I can let it slide just this once, but just keep it on. Just keep it on the DL, man. We can't have this. We can't have this getting out.
Yeah, you know, my career's on the line. You know, if anyone finds out about this.
I mean, I could get fired over this. I mean, these space fists. I mean, this is serious shit. Yeah, serious.
This is great. Do you want me to take over A for a while?
No, I'm good.
You're good, as in you don't want me to, or
actually, you know what? You can take his lines.
There are a lot of lines.
Yeah. You can take A. I'll take me. All right. The Italian Nightmare begins throwing sauerkraut at Margaret Thatcher.
I like how you've just carried that over from last episode.
Because I don't want to say that shit.
That's fair. Margaret Thatcher conjures the British flag and drives it through their attacker's chest.
The Italian Nightmare pulls out the flag and somehow morphs it into an Indian Tega sword, which he immediately starts attacking Margaret with.
Margaret pulls out a Morning Star and starts trying to cave the Italian Nightmare's skull in.
I like how he tried to type his name in, but
That's true. He even got the OE and the A and the AE.
He got the fucking diphthongs right.
Is that what you call those?
I don't know. I think.
That's pretty fucking funny. Anyway.
The Italian Nightmare performs an elaborate spinny trick / breakdance with his Tega before getting up and slugging Margaret in the jaw. I like how he doesn't use the sword, he just decides to fucking punch her ass.
Vlad the Impaler of the Demonic Army 2nd Colonoscopy Division spears the Italian Nightmare through the ass with a wooden stake.
The Italian Nightmare simply states, and hold on, this is groundbreaking news. I am Italian.
I never would have guessed.
I never would have guessed he'd say that.
It's really unprecedented.
Which causes, nothing. But this incidentally causes the wooden stake to incinerate upon contact with his body. He then decapitates Vlad with his Tega.
Margaret Thatcher takes the opportunity to bludgeon the Italian Nightmare from behind.
The Italian Nightmare snatches Margaret in his jaws and begins slamming her face first into the ground.
Margaret applies 6392529 8439 29 15 93 67. Holy shit.
6-7.
95 degrees. 95 degrees of heat Celsius to the Italian nightmare's teeth, inducing instant sublimation.
6-7.
6-7.
The Italian nightmare is enraged by Margaret's sullying of his jaws and probably produces an RPK machine gun, which he begins dumping into Margaret's eye socket while screaming the Soviet national anthem.
As you do. As one does.
Yeah, I mean, haven't you done that before?
It's a rite of passage, man.
Yeah.
As Margaret is still within the Italian nightmare's jaws, he accidentally catches some of the bullets himself.
His screaming devolves into mindless gibberish as he throws Margaret into a wall and begins fervently chopping at her with a machete he pulled out of his mouth.
The Saw meteor. What the fuck? The Saw meteor crashes onto the battlefield and outrises the Saw, man.
Because, you know, that's just how it goes.
That's right. Margaret turns the ground into gold and sinks into a hole. She then rises out of the hole and uppercuts the Italian nightmare. Margaret sinks back into the ground and partially folds the gold above over herself before pushing a chainsaw out and snaking towards the Italian nightmare.
The Italian nightmare eats the chainsaw, which somehow causes his jaws to regrow even larger.
Because of course it would.
Yeah. I guess you could say he became a chainsaw man.
Margaret pulls out a 1,000-degree machete before continuing.
The Italian nightmare eats the machete as well, granting him the ability to breathe fire.
Margaret pulls out a poison dart frog and starts snaking towards him with that. John Ohio watches this all through a very strong telescope from over in a completely different part of the Earth, thoroughly confused and beginning to seriously miss when the news was actually able to report on stuff without all the reporters being killed for dramatic effect. I don't think there's still news at this point. Like, it's not just that they get killed, they said there aren't any left. Is there anyone left to kill?
When did the reporters even get killed? I don't think that ever happened.
Maybe back in the GPC days. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, the Italian nightmare breathes fire on the frog, which incinerates it, and LBW takes note of the Italian nightmare's increasing power.
Margaret starts chasing the Italian nightmare with fireproof Legos.
The Italian nightmare starts eating the Legos, which makes his molecules harder to pry apart, which toughens his body.
Margaret resorts to decidedly unmetal halogens.
The Italian nightmare doesn't give a shit about metalness and eats the halogens. A bandana appears on his head.
Margaret starts flinging butter, margarine, beef, salt, potato chips, extra cheesy pizzas, and ice cream at the Italian nightmare.
The Italian nightmare eats everything flung at him minus the pizzas.
He immediately goes into cardiac arrest.
As he has no heart, this doesn't do much.
Margaret takes this opportunity to morph their face into low-tier god and shoot lightning out of their eyes. They then remember that they too do not have a heart, and as a matter of fact, never had one.
The Italian nightmare's face turns out into a Canadian doctor as a counter, while still having the enormous bobbit jaws.
A Canadian once told me to kill myself, and I told him, stop distributing medical advice without a license.
Imagine you go to your doctor and he just has giant fucking jaws coming out of his mouth.
I mean, if you can get the job done, you can get the job done. I don't judge a book by the cover.
He doesn't even need a scalpel to do surgery. He just uses the jaws.
I feel like that would be a bit unhygienic.
Nah. Who needs hygiene?
That's true. That's not at all important when it comes to medical matters.
Nah.
Germ theory? More like stupid theory.
You know, germ theory, more like worm theory.
Yep. The theory that if you're a worm, including a gore worm, you can't spread germs no matter what you do. Or you can't spread
Exactly.
diseases no matter what you do because germ theory, whatever. Yeah.
Exactly.
Margaret tells Mr. Electric to kill the Italian Nightmare. I love the idea that the Italian Nightmare specifically turns, like, his face specifically turns into that of a Canadian doctor. Like, there's a distinct appearance to a Canadian doctor as opposed to any other type of doctor.
I don't know. He just picked like a random Canadian doctor.
Like, is it just a Canadian? Is it
Like,
just
there's
like a doctor, but like there's a fucking maple leaf on them or something?
No, like a specific doctor from Canada.
It's a great question.
That he
I
just
don't
chose at
fucking
random.
know. Like a random one. Yeah,
Like
you
an
know what? That's
actual
a good
doctor.
idea. That could work, I guess. Anyway, Margaret tells Mr. Electric to kill the Italian Nightmare. All of the Italian Nightmare's nerves inexplicably start making him feel nothing but pain.
This causes him to to aggressively do the Fortnite default dance on loop.
Everyone just kind of sits
Just
there and
imagine-
watches.
I'm just imagining this like horrific worm creature just doing the fucking
Like the Orange Justice.
the default dance.
Oh yeah, the default dance, you're right. Anyway, the battle remains at a stalemate. While this is going on, Enola assumes a code name in order to minimize the chances of anyone finding out about the assassination plot. Cube. He advises his peer to do the same. Is this an early Secant mention? I think it might be.
We should seek in this early in 2023.
That's crazy. I'm sorry, don't you mean second?
Shut up, Quebec.
I am literally an Ontarian. Like that, you don't. I mean, I guess you can get farther from Quebec than Ontario. That's pretty easy actually. But whatever. Point made.
Gee's line,
Operation
Maxwell.
Rectal Inspection begins as several Gray Sky troops jump out of the story, accompanied by Cube. I guess we're just going to gloss over the fact that it's called that.
Well, I mean, obviously. What else would it be called?
I mean, if they call
bladder
it
inspection?
rectal inspection, no one will ever guess what they're actually looking for.
Exactly.
They'll be too busy laughing at the name.
Exactly. They'll be like, "Ooh," and then they'll die.
Rectal inspection, that's so funny. And then they get killed. It's a classic mistake.
Exactly. The oldest blunder in the book.
I think this is
Okay.
probably about where we should stop. Because
Yeah, that
We
makes
just-
sense.
we cut back to the Syndicate and they're about to do some shit. Finally.
Yeah, Syndicate.
For like the fucking, you know,
Wait,
they've
is this-
kind of just been
I
off to
know.
the side for the last while. I think since the Battle of Albuquerque,
Yeah.
the Syndicate has done basically nothing. So,
Yeah. Oh god, there's so many murderous lines. God damn it.
oh no, I still
And
can't get
play
over how
fucker, oh God.
fucking. I still think it's fucking terrible just how badly organized the dialogue was in the pre-Tupper era.
I know.
It's really bad.
I like how insistent we were that AUL could not use Tuppers.
And then we just decided to do it anyway because it just turned out to be that better.
Yeah. And I mean, we still sometimes use non-Tupper dialogue.
Yeah, it's true, but not like to that extent. We don't do these massive
Yeah.
like blocks of text though.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna take this message and post
Reading-
it.
reading pre-tuppered AOL. It's like fucking trying to read Blood Meridian. It's
That's
like,
so
who's
true.
talking? I don't fucking know. Fucking mass murderer number 4. Like, I don't know.
I love the diverse range of characters in Blood Meridian. You get
Yeah,
mass murderer,
that is
mass murderer,
genuinely
mass murderer.
that is genuinely just the fucking characters in Blood Meridian.
It's like that fucking meme
Mass
of like
murderer number
Walter
4.
White being like, "Hey guys, I think I joined a group of mass murderers." And that's just like
It's just a
giant
fucking
list of
Blanton
people
game.
with the name mass murderer with like the title mass murderer attached to them.
Mass murderer number 3. Mass murderer 2A.
You thought it was ridiculous that there was a Black Jackson and a White Jackson, but they're all just some variation of mass murderer at the end of the day.
They literally. That is the entire main cast of Blood Meridian, like without exaggeration, just mass murderer, mass murderer.
Is there a single notable character in Blood Meridian who doesn't kill anyone?
Kinda. There's like a few people in like the beginning, and then there's just like random characters scattered around. But
I said,
they're not
notable,
really like
of any significant presence. Like the kid kills people. Glanton definitely kills people. The Jacksons kill people. The other members of the gang kill people.
Yeah.
Who else?
The
is
judge
there?
obviously kills people.
No, really. I never would have guessed. You know, the judge. Call me crazy. I think the judge might be a bit evil.
Yeah, I think the judge is not a upstanding person.
I would dare say, and I don't say this lightly, I would dare say that Judge Holden is somewhat unscrupulous.
You might say that he's reached his blood meridian.
Man, I'm telling you, I mean that judge guy. I don't know. I have a rather negative perception of his character.
Yeah.
I said that like I'm a fucking Jane Austen character.
When I hear the name Judge Holden, I'm slightly inclined to shit myself on the spot.
That's less so dislike and more so just fear, which is also a very valid response to Judge Holden.
I mean, Judge Holden is an interesting guy.
Interesting is one way to put him. I've kept this fucking Elon pick in the corner for the entire rest of the stream.
It's fitting that we're talking about Judge Holden with fucking Elon Musk in the corner.
I mean, that's just peak right there. That's why AUL is so good.
Okay, I thought about it, and there's like maybe 3 or 4 characters of some vague significance that don't kill people in the book anyway.
Isn't there like the one religious guy who doesn't really kill anyone? Or am I stupid?
Oh, I think he killed. No, he definitely. I think he kills some people.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But there's like a little caravan that helps out the kid in the beginning, and they don't kill anyone.
Right. Makes sense, I guess. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop the stream now, or end the call anyway. Thanks for coming on.
All right.
Another terrible episode, or another beloved episode. You never really know what you're gonna get with AUL.
Exactly.
It's like a box of chocolates.
Maybe it's just both at the same time.
It is both at the same time. You're right. It's a box full of chocolates, but the chocolates are white chocolates.
And they're on fire.
Yeah, I feel like that might be a more notable problem.
Yeah, I like white chocolate.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's valid actually. I've only had white chocolate one time, and I didn't like it, but
Yeah.
maybe it would hold up if I tried it again. But you know,
I don't know.
dairy
I don't
kicks
have
my
it that
ass.
often, man. I just had it a few times.
I just think from what I remember, it's just the weakest type of chocolate next to milk chocolate and dark chocolate.
I mean, I'm not really a huge chocolate person anyway, so it's all kind of the same to me.
Wow. Racist much?
Hey, that includes white chocolate.
Well, no, you're racist against the chocolate in general is the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Chocolate isn't a race.
It is now.
Yeah, I don't like NASCAR, guys. Right? I must be racist.
Well, no, I think you'd be a racist if you did racing. So, like, you know?
Exactly.
You know... Anyway. I think I should probably head off for tonight. Bye.
Yeah. Isn't it like 3 a.m. for you?
Yep. It is actually closer to 3:30.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Well, thanks everyone for watching the video. Thanks to A for coming on. Thanks to LBP for coming on. What a terrible fucking stream. That was also amazing at the same time. Peak Fiction, absolute ass. -10 out of 10. Would recommend. Just like a Minecraft movie. And War of the Worlds 2025. Goodbye, chat. I'll see you in the next one, though, and hopefully the Syndicate will actually do something. You never know, though. You never know how it can go with Among Us lore. You never have, and you never will.